The following program is rated TV MALV. It contains strong language, violence, and nudity. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Previously on X-Men.
I don't know why you're doing this to me. I ain't done nothing. You had sex with Willa Maston. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Shit.
Clarence is gonna.
Shit as far as shit. I took a shit, partner. And it's your people up in my shit. Shit, partner. You should be paying me a fee. Shit.
What up, your boy Taryn the Black. It's the Fish Fry, episode 4. Today's August 16th. We got a couple weeks of football season, you know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, next week, the Urban Locker Room will be back on live. We pushing for Thursday. Wednesday, catch the goddamn ball. I'm sorry about that. I'm watching football too. We'll have more of I'll clarify everything next week, but we pushing for Thursday. Like, what's funny, man? What's funny that me and the homie Zeus, man, we've been talking about football. We were in the money league for fantasy football and shit. We've been like chopping up on the fantasy football too, because we in multiple leagues and everything. Shout out to Russell, shout out to Genesis One, shout out to Thunder Lady, by the way, just before I get in. But yeah, we've been having pretty much podcast work because of that, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be a good season, man. I don't know what's gonna happen this season, really, and like for the Cowboys especially, I don't know where they gonna be at. College football, like the SEC is up in the air. Like there's legit 9 teams can at least make the 9 teams can make the playoffs in that conference. Same with the Big Ten. So man, we'll talk more about that next week. But there's a lot of stuff going on, man. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're gonna answer one question that was posted in the title. Is California indeed tripping? I want y'all to hear this. It's gonna be that's the main topic. We have that's a tee out for dudes, and spoiler alert, it already got hacked. Roblox news. Roblox news. That's gonna be crazy. Corey Holcomb. BET Awards is gone. Like since Paramount got bought out by Skydance, so we'll have comments from the homie Corey Holcomb on that, man. Anton Daniels went in. I saw this morning. Shout out to KB for bringing this up. So I want to put my 2 cents on that. And more Dr. Umar, man. More Dr. Umar. But like, share, and subscribe and everything, you know. Link should be pinned, but just in case it's not pinned, I'm going to post it right now. Because sometimes when I start the pin, the link doesn't stay pinned for some reason. Let me do that. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure it's pinned. Let me pin it on the. By the way, how y'all day going today, man? Yeah, it's pinned. Cool. All right. So I think we should start with this California law. This the big news. This hit me upside the head last night. I was gonna have the show last night, but I got back home kind of late. We had a little family function we'll go to yesterday. I got home kind of late. Shout out Phoenix. Phoenix, you might want to be on. You might want to be on the panel for this one. This one's wild. So this dude right here, he's a California state congressman. I think they call him assemblyman or whatever in California. And he's let me see. Let me get to a point. All right, this is where it starts at.
When summer goes sideways, you can tell it off that whether you're.
So he's going to explain this bill that just came up in California. They is up for a vote. Well, actually, it already voted. They already voted for it, but it's going up to the state senate. So this is a crazy bill. I heard about it by chance. So here we go.
So, Assembly Bill 495 is mistitled the Family Preparedness Plan Act of 2025. And it basically says that with all these undocumented
fair use. I'm gonna speed it up just in case. I don't want no issues. But fair use.
Many people in the state, we need to make sure that if the parents are deported, that someone can authorize decisions, including medical care for their children, with or without consent. That's what the bill does. Now, mind you, they say it's for the undocumented, but the bill provisions do not just apply to undocumented people. So the first thing that is a red warning flag on this.
Technically, she's part host on this motherfucker out damn near, but hey, that's on her.
Bill is that they say it's for undocumented, but it applies to any child, even a child of U.S. citizens. So that's a big red flag. It goes far beyond what the authors claim is the goal. The second thing is it allows a complete stranger to take custody of the children. And so
y'all hear that? They basically have a bill coming up, and he gonna explain more of this. Basically, complete strangers, if they feel like you or whatever, they could write somebody against the local authorities and get custody of your kids without you knowing. That's basically what this bill's. So a little backdrop, because I went straight to where the bill at. So this bill was designed to this bill was pretty much designed for, like, let's say if ICE about to come and round people up or whatever, somebody could take custody of your kid of a person's kids if they about to be deported, so they won't become like orphans or whatever, like if they were born here and the parents was legal. That's the idea of the bill. But however, they went so general with the description, so it could be. He's basically saying it could be placed in a lot more other. Like anybody could do this, pretty much.
So here is the provision that I'm particularly concerned about. It's a caregiver authorization affidavit. It basically says, hey, I have been delegated the responsibility to care for this child and make decisions for this child in the absence of the parent. So this is Section 4 of AB 495. Section 6550 of the Family Code of the State of California, Government Code, is amended to read: a caregiver's authorization affidavit that meets the requirements of this part authorizes a caregiver 18 age or older who completes items 1 through 4 inclusive and signs the affidavit to enroll a minor in school and consent to school-related medical care on behalf of the minor. So this bill gives someone who meets the criteria that I'm going to lay out in just a moment the ability to transfer a child, enroll a child in school, and authorize medical care for that child. It says
so for the kids and the people in the back, they basically saying, let's say you are a devout Christian or whatever, you're not really with what the whole alphabet stuff going on. A complete stranger could take custody of your kid because they consider you abusive, essentially. All right, what's up, Phoenix? What's up, Phoenix?
Oh, I'm holding my mule. How are you?
I'm doing good. Hug them kids for me, man. I hug mine for you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how the hell you just gonna determine that I'm not a good enough parent for the children that I birthed and raised and support.
You don't have the right values, Phoenix. You need to be more inclusive.
Oh. Okay, so somebody just, they gonna put their life in danger. All right.
Oh yeah. They say, hey, me with this silhouette back here, I'm not a good protector of my kids.
Listen, they gonna run up into a mama bear
and Papa Bear.
Right, I'm saying for me, they gonna run up into a mama bear, like me.
Yeah.
Like, do you even know what it takes to be a parent? Number one, you don't get to determine how I raise my children. My morals are not based on yours. I don't know you, stranger.
Yep.
My morals are God-based.
Oh, no.
The one in heaven. Not the one in hell.
Phoenix, you're not being inclusive enough, Phoenix.
Oh, that's so sad.
You don't understand, Phoenix. You're not diverse enough.
You're right.
All right.
I live in this world. I am not of it.
Amen. Let's read. Let's hear more of this. I'm gonna ask a question.
Okay.
Is California indeed tripping?
A lot of this stuff is coming from California that's saying that parents can't be parents to their own kids.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm noticing the pattern.
Let's finish this up. I got to get the whole shebang from you. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't say pause. You're a woman. So I ain't
right.
Yeah. Hey, this is regular activity here.
Caregiver who is a relative or non-relative extended family member.
Oh, non-relative.
Has the same rights to authorize medical care and dental care for the minor under Section 2353 of the Probate Code. So that's a relative or non-minor. The medical care authorized by this caregiver, who's a relative or non-relative extended family member, may include mental health treatment.
Oh.
What sort of mental health treatment are we giving these kids?
Oh, yeah.
This raises the specter of the gender issue. This language here is very dangerous. It's not just school-related medical care. It is a full range of medical care.
Okay. They know who to advertise this to.
Go down here to who we are authorizing to play these roles. For purposes of this part, this section, the following terms shall have meanings. Person is any individual. Oh, wait. Corporation, partnership, association, state, city, county, zip code, city.
Corporation? Did you hear corporation? That's in there?
I heard.
Oh, so Disney can come take your kids. That's what he's saying.
Thank you. Okay. Well, let's see how that goes. If that can go down.
Oh my God!
California is giving real predatory behavior.
They literally say corporation, association, the state. So the state is a person now? Hold up. The state is a person now? When that happened?
California giving real. I'm not even visiting California because I've been told, you think y'all was on fire last time? Fuck with me and my kids.
Hold on. Let me make sure. Let's read this. What the meaning is, the person includes individual, corporation, partnership, association, the state, or any city, county, and county. Goddamn, county, and other public entity or governmental subdivision or agency. So how the fuck is that a person?
All right.
What? I didn't see this. I was listening while I was working. I didn't see this. Wow. Oh shit. A non-related to extended family member means any adult caregiver who has established familiar. How you gonna have established familiar? You're not a relative. What the hell?
So anybody that's a predator that's looking to take my child can take them, and all they have to say is, "I'm not a good parent."
So this is if you're looking at this, look at number 4. This is attacking school choice and homeschooling. So school-related medical care means medical care including immunization, physical examination, medical examination conducted in schools for pupils. That is required by the state and local. See what? Because when you homeschool and everything, you got a whole different set of rules in a lot of cases because you're not actually being in a whole public situation. So that's attacking that too. This is fucking.
Yeah, California is giving real predator. Like they are really coming for your kids.
This is crazy. And the thing is, nobody knows. I mean, what lobby pushed for this? This is crazy. Hold on, let's keep on listening to this.
Or a county, or any public entity or governmental subdivision, or any other legal entity. Boy, that's a person is very broadly defined here. Non-relative, extended family member. So you would think that non-relative, but they're a member of the family. Well, what does that mean? It means any adult caregiver who has an established familial or mentoring relationship with a child.
Mentor fucking relationship. So a mentor can take custody of your kids?
Okay, well let's see how this works out for y'all. That's all I'm gonna keep saying.
So hold on. Let's put it in the hood terms. Okay, we got a lot of ex-gang members that's in mentorship, right? Yeah. So that mean such and such from such and such block. I ain't gonna say no names. To say, well, you know, I'm taking custody of your kids because you know he really good and he need to be representing the hood better. And you trying to take him away from me. So you telling me they can do that?
The thing is, you know how they say there's levels to this shit?
I hear you.
You're not even encouraging like a village. Okay, I see you slacking in this area. Let me help you.
Yep.
Because it takes a village. Instead of saying, let me help you if you need any help, you know, you need any advice, therapy, counseling, whatever. Because being a parent is overwhelming as is.
Yep.
I don't give a damn how many books you read, how many videos you see, how many examples you have. You still got to deal with a child with their own damn personality. And you have to actually figure out how to parent that particular child. So instead of them saying, let us help you in your time of need, let us get you to where you need to be in your child. Mentorship is part of the help. But now you're telling me that person that's supposed to be helping me is going to stress me out even more by saying I don't need my kid and they're going to take it away?
Apparently.
Yeah, California giving and Bestie, you said it. Illegal trafficking.
Yeah, this is a crazy law. Let's read.
Or who has an established familial relationship with a relative of the child. So, but back up here. It means any...
Or your brother homie could take your kid. That's basically what you're saying. Your sister's best friend could just take your kid. Fuck
right, because they've been around my kid.
Yeah, fuck out of here with that shit. So you gonna get
people... They really trying to make it so that the PDFs can take my child and do whatever the fuck they want to with them.
In Phoenix, if you go look at the statistics, right? I almost fucked that up. You go look at it, right? 'Cause I'm a little bit pissed off at this. You go look at it, right? I guarantee most people who've been abused came from somebody in that type of situation. Like
I guarantee it.
It's a stepdaddy or stepmama in some cases, which that's why it's a whole genre based on that stuff. Or it's somebody. It's your mama's friend. It's your mama's boyfriend. Mama's girlfriend in some cases. Some girls that have been turned out by their mama's girlfriend. That doesn't happen. People don't talk about that.
There's a lot of boys that will talk about being taken advantage of by their babysitter.
That too. It could be like all across the board. Like there's no level. I mean, it's like it's bad, man. But like you giving them. So basically, like let's say they get groomed, they get confused, the kids get confused and stuff. And with this law, that they could go and say, well, all right, you not being inclusive enough. I need to come take the kids type shit. That's what it sounds like.
What does I'm not being inclusive mean?
You're not giving them what? Oh man, God.
Like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm not being inclusive. I don't have to. I don't want people around my kids. I don't want different influences around my children.
Keisha thinks she's Carl. So if you don't agree with that, if let's say you had a kid named Keisha, I'm not saying you do, but you did, and she like, look, I want to be Keith now. I think I'm Keith, and you're not accepting me.
I don't have to. I don't have to accept crazy.
Well, I mean, this law say you have to. We supposed to accept everybody crazy, and they can take the kids if you don't.
Well, the parents that actually have their own morals, guess what? They're not gonna be no more. California, which is why I think the price of living is so fucking high because they losing they are bleeding residents.
They tearing their ass. Let's read.
Caregiver, and again, that's just a term of like, I'm going to care for this person. That's someone saying, hey, I'm going to be the caregiver. That's all you have to do is say, I'm a caregiver. I'm going to provide care. Who has a familial relationship? Okay, we could probably say, okay, if you're a family member, all right, at least we're in the ballpark. But what is this? Or mentoring relationship. What is a mentoring relationship? Very broadly defined. That's any stranger could say, I'm mentoring this person. What's the definition of grooming? Just asking. As an example, this is not a law that you should just say, oh, let's accept the author's claims and goals. The language in this law is so vacuous, so ill-defined, as to create great risk for abuse. And that's why when the media says, oh, this isn't true. This is about the undocumented being deported, and then suddenly we have to go and find a way to care for these children. First and foremost, ICE is not just randomly taking families and separating them. ICE has been very clear about focusing on criminals, but also making sure that they understand what is the impact of their family members and children involved. Secondly, this is not just a bill applying to the undocumented. It applies to everybody. Yep. Third, the people that we're empowering to make these very sensitive decisions for minors, with or without parental involvement. There is no parental consent here. It could be just some stranger who says, oh, I have a mentoring relationship with this.
What do they not want to have our consent? That should be the question. What happened? I thought it was all about consent. You know what I'm saying?
You're not listening when I say predatory behavior.
Oh, no. This is rhetorical. This is rhetorical. I'm going to a point. Okay.
Yeah.
You remember Me Too? They were talking about, well, you didn't get that consent, or then we get consent. Well, you had too much power over them. So when is it when is it a woman's responsibility?
And these are grown women.
Yeah, when did the one? You know, it's almost like in some cases they want to say, well, y'all never have any type of responsibility at all, but then they turn around and say, well, these kids, I can't. How you just the juxtaposition from, because they want consent all day when it comes to procreating, but no consent when you come take your kids. That's what. Do anybody else not see this?
I do. Listen, they say when you out on a date, two consenting adults, it's already established. Oh, let's just go here. I'm come back to that.
Okay.
Let's go here. Now they're trying to say that you are trafficking a grown woman anytime you pay for her flight to come out, because they already know it's intent to have sex. There ain't no man gonna fly no woman out and not get nothing out of it. So now that's they trying to classify that as trafficking. But now the state of California is saying that they don't need a parent's consent to take their kids away from them. Anybody can walk up off the street, say, I'm a mentor, and take your kid and say, you are not fit. They ain't even got to really meet you. They can just ask the kids a couple questions, and they not satisfied with the answer. They can take your kid who can't consent to shit. You need my permission as a parent to speak to my child. Hell, the law enforcement need permission from me to speak to my child.
Yeah, I mean, they're a minor. That's the whole point. That's why you have custody. Like when we had, because like the thing is like, it just, the whole juxtaposition. They don't want you to have consent here, but like we got asked consent all day when we dating, we doing this. If y'all, you know, I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, yeah, it's good to have an understanding who you dating and everything. So, and then on top of that, no, that's not even go with the whole caveat. You could after we do the deed, I'm just in general saying, you could say, well, I regret it and take away the consent post haste. Now I'm in trouble for that. But y'all need consent to get a motherfucking kid from somebody. Make it make sense.
That's not gonna make sense, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because their goal is to just take away your child so they can have carte blanche with your child. Again, it's predatory behavior. They are giving. Right, she's a consenting adult. Oh my goodness, right? It's not paid prostitution. You right? It's given predatory. Like they are giving PDS permission to take custody of our children and to traumatize our children. But yet they also want us to totally have no authority over our own body. Like there are women that actually think about this before they even get rid of their children. I won't say the A word, but y'all know where I'm going with this. Yeah. One of the issues that they think about is, do I even want to raise my child up in this world? Because this world is sick, it's demented, and we barely survive.
And that's the trick. That's the trick, by the way. When you talk about it, when you start thinking like that, that's the trick. They want to, because that's the reason why they can't really do good news on the news. It's always, and then like on top of that, like anything comes out that's meant for escape or whatever, that's a controversy with it. American Eagle ad that just talk about jeans and talking about good. Are we supposed to feel some type of way because is a pretty white girl on it, or vice versa? If it's a pretty black girl on it, we got to feel some type of way because she's not the pretty black girl they accept. It's always gonna be something, and they're trying to get like so you could just be miserable. Then you think like that, like, do I really want to raise a kid in this world? And the thing is,
Right.
you raising a kid is beautiful in its own right, and you make it for what it is, not the world. And
Right.
that's what man's. And see, they try to get y'all to hate us and get us to hate y'all so much, even though
You ain't never lied.
when like if I'm talking about men, we gonna talk about with the Anton Daniels thing. Sometimes we have to
Which is
tell y'all
hilarious, by the way.
we need to tell y'all the harsh truth, so you could be a better woman and understand understand what the trick is. You see what I'm saying? And that's missing, because like if a woman's thinking, do I want to raise a kid in this world? There's more likely the man is not in the picture 100% or whatever, and they not instilling that confidence and that guidance to be like, no, we're gonna, and that perseverance, because like everything we do, we gotta persevere doing it. We play football, we gotta work out 2 days, do this, go on practice hard. I guarantee nobody who played football ever gonna say I love practice. They love the games, they love the actual thing, but they gonna hate practice. But what it does, it teaches us perseverance. Anything we do when it comes to stuff we love, we have to persevere through the stuff we don't like to get to it. So we are. It's almost like we build like it's like the hunt or gathering thing. Like you get in that hunt, you got to persevere walking probably 20, 30 miles for the first thing you could get to kill and to bring back to the tribe or whatnot. That's perseverance. That's building us. So we instill that in y'all. Like, hey, like every time my wife, when she was pregnant, we had them rough days. But then I'm supposed to be the ones like, hey, you're gonna make it. Hey, what I need to do this, make it better. And that's what's missing. That's really what's missing in our community. That's what's missing in this situation, because like they are basically saying they daddy. With this law being passed, they're saying we're gonna be daddy because y'all can't do right, and Trump is doing this and with the ICE thing. But we know ICE we know illegal immigration is bad and everything. But we're gonna apply this to everybody. We're gonna be able to apply this to everybody when we pass this.
Yeah, illegal immigration is bad. And the thing is, instead of, again, helping and encouraging them to actually get their own country together so where everybody is good, they ship them over. They allow them to come over here. And it's so terrible over there. Okay, well, if it's so fucking terrible, why are they still waving the flag of their country while destroying the very place that they swear for now they want to live at? They setting stuff on fire.
Yep. 9
times out of 10, it ain't even them though. It's us doing that shit because we disagree with the BS that's going on and what they classify as BS anyway. So, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that how their thought process is correct. I'm just saying it's a thought process. Any life decision you make come with pros and cons, and you must consult both. You can't just be like making a blind decision and like, oh, it's gonna be okay. People be making those decisions or having those thoughts because of the certain circumstances that they are in.
Yep. And part of
like
that
stuff like this will put me on pause.
Yeah.
Like I had all 4 of my kids and circumstances wasn't that great. But I still had mine.
You made it work. Shit, like
I did, but again, you gotta weigh your pros and cons. Even if I may not agree with certain decisions that people make, but I understand. I understand. They have grace. I'm not gonna judge them because I made a different decision.
Yep.
A lot of people be like, well, I don't want to raise my child. She's so funny. Some people who say I don't want to raise my child by myself. It is always the fear of the unknown. And if you start off not in the best circumstances, you don't see it getting any better because now you've added a whole nother innocent person into the mix.
And it's got true. That's when dad, uncle, everybody's supposed to come and put, breathe life into you type situation. Like, hey, what? This is rough, but look, there's a blessing for this. There's gonna be a blessing for this. Hey, you get through this. What you need of me to help out in this situation, so you could get to a place where it's better, where you better at. All that type of stuff, man. Because I mean, like I said, my situation, right? I'm blessed that I didn't have anybody, indicate well, like, unless somebody hit that way back in the day. I don't know about it. I don't be 100 because like some people over that. Look, yeah, it's some people like that. But I'm pretty sure I was pretty safe with my situation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But like if that did happen, I mean, first thing first, I'm getting a DNA. I mean, if we're not serious, I'm getting DNA test. We gonna do that, then we go from there, and we go from there, and then I'm gonna be a part of my kid's life. That's just where it's gonna be. Yeah. Oh, we got a little running game. Okay, got a little running game. Anyway, let's finish this.
You watching the game.
Yeah, I can multitask.
Oh, I ain't saying nothing. I don't judge.
This child. I'll mention that. Oh, this is really bad legislation.
Wow, look at her. All these good choices, and it's not even 8 a.m. That's really going to...
Relative is defined pretty normally. And then it says school-related medical care, but up here, this provision, Section A, seems to indicate that there's more than just school-related medical care that's involved here. The first sentence relates to school-related medical care, but the next two sentences do not relate just to school-related medical care. I'm giving you the actual text of the law because literally the proponents of this law have been out there lying through their teeth, saying that people raising concerns about strangers taking custody are lying or misreading. Anyone who has a mentoring relationship, who claims, by the way, it's a claim to have a mentoring relationship.
Do not believe your lying eyes, Phoenix. You just read the bill. What they say is what it's supposed to be, and the bill is what the bill is. All right, let's finish up.
Could say, oh, I fall under this law. I can now sign this piece of paper and make these decisions. And when they say it's just school-related medical care, the language is not specifying that. It's much broader than that. By the way, another thing in this bill that's a problem is the bill basically muzzles any sort of state or school or local or federal supported education program from tracking or disclosing citizenship status. Now, people say, well, that's to protect the undocumented. First and foremost, we have a process in this country for who stays and who goes. And that's a process that's transparent, it's accountable. But at the very least, whether you agree or disagree with that process, we should have the truth. We should have information. The Democrats, by passing this bill, want to make it harder for you to know how many undocumented we have in schools. How many undocumented individuals are in California? It's not just to thwart immigration enforcement. It is to basically black out any knowledge or information going out there to the general public as to how big our undocumented immigration issue is, non-citizenship issue is here in the state of California. So that's another problem with this bill. I mean, everything about this bill is problematic, but I wanted to throw that one in because that also is a substantial change in law that would warrant a no vote on Assembly Bill 497. Now, I voted against this bill on the floor. As did
look at all the motherfuckers who voted for this. Wow, they voted for this bill, man. If y'all tell y'all for
and y'all want me to continue to support Democrats.
Oh man, this is bad.
And I'm not saying that either party is fucked up. I'm saying this is what really makes me not want to fuck with. Like, y'all doing too damn much. Like, why is this even a bill? Like, all the shit that y'all got going on, especially how y'all handled the fires that recently was just put out, and y'all still rebuilding. But you making this a fucking priority? This is your people, to strangers taking custody of other people's kids because they don't agree with how you raising your kids when it's your fucking household and only you can determine how your kids is raised.
Exactly.
Like, they are so out of order.
What's up,
They
Boogie?
are determined to continuously keep shit out of order.
Look, man.
Hey, flashlight.
Look, all they had to do is fix their state so it could look somewhat sane, and just keep fucking up. And hey, I'm telling you right now, if Gavin sign this into law, we're gonna have to come back to this law. Like, we don't have to come back to this when he run for president, because he's running for president. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I heard that rumor.
This law is so bad, like, legit, man. Like I said, man, look, I'm gonna make a before we go any further, like, I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna make another video of this. I'm gonna make another video. I'm gonna break this down from the and make a segment on this, because, like, people need to know about this law. This is fucking crazy. Like, if you not got people in California, if this passed, y'all need to get out. If you got kids and you don't want to be, this is one of those laws that you get out the state for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is so flipping ridiculous. Like, and they really act like they doing you a damn favor. Like, they're doing what's best for your kids. Why, like, you ain't carried your child for 9 months, went to all the doctor's appointments, did everything the doctor instructed you to do, put your life on the line to push their big-headed ass up out of you.
Remember, they don't know what a woman is either, so.
Poured into your child.
You're a birthing person, Phoenix.
No, motherfucker, I'm a mother.
I know. And then, hey, I'm toxic. I'm a toxic man. You know what I'm saying? I got toxic.
No, you a man.
Ooh. They're like, nah. Yeah.
Poured into your child, guiding them, advising them, giving them everything they need. Some people give them everything they want too. You know, spoiling them a little bit. All to be told, you not doing right because you not thinking how I'm thinking.
Yep.
You don't love your child. I can do better. Then what?
Yeah. They think. Look, Sarah wants. Keisha want to be Keith, and you won't let that happen. And you just
because I don't do mental disabilities.
You're not affirming their beliefs.
Last week, the motherfucker wanted to be Spider-Man.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay, like, I don't have time for this shit. I'm trying to make sure this motherfucker is sane enough to be a productive member of society. Now, whatever the hell they do when they 18 and outside of my jurisdiction, that's on them.
Yep.
But while they are a minor, and minors can't make adult decisions. That's why they're minors. That's why they go to school and they get taught certain things. They come home and they get taught certain things. Why are we teaching the kids? Because the kids don't know things.
Exactly, but you don't know anything either, Phoenix, because you're not affirming them. So you supposed to affirm them. That's what.
No, I don't affirm crazy. Listen here. I I got my own damn craziness to deal with and try to back, so I won't hurt one of these damn kids who's getting on my fucking nerves.
Hey,
That's my job.
amen.
It's my job to guide and advise my child. The Bible says, train up a child in the way they should go, not how they feel.
Yep. So I'm happy this dude. I'm gonna follow him. Carl DeMayo. I'm gonna follow him. He's a assemblyman from California. He brought this to my. I heard this by passing. I think I was listening to Drunk 3PO. It's a YouTuber I follow. Shout out to him. He shot me out. And now I'm watching the game too. I'm sorry about that.
That's what you doing.
But like he brought this to my attention. I want to say I think Friday I saw this. Actually Thursday. No, Thursday I saw this. Thursday afternoon. And yeah, we gotta pay attention to this. This gonna come back and bite Newsom in the backside. So let's get
and Newsom trying to run for president.
Yep. So let's see what you want to go Roblox, you want to go BET Awards, you want to go T out.
Okay, we can BET Awards because Roblox pissed me off last time.
Oh, we gotta
get to prepare myself.
No. You gotta see who entered the chat on Roblox.
Okay, fine.
You're
so excited.
Nah, you know what? I'll wait. We do the BET thing first. We do BET. We do.
Yeah, I heard they got canceled. But go ahead.
Let's see. Share this tab. Shout out to Fawcett Media. Oh, well, shout out to that. But here we go.
We should be dependent on them to pick our talent.
Right.
But they are the ones who pick our comedians. They are the ones who pick our rappers. They're the ones who pick our actresses, actors. So yes, we're getting a watered down product. And it's embarrassing that they call themselves taking it, but it's a blessing that they took it. Now it's time for us to grassroot it back up to the top where it belongs. And when they try to gangster it this time, we might.
By the way, I said this to people when Diddy trial happened that hip hop was eventually gonna go back to your granny and them, going back to the back room of your granny and them house with the Fruity Loops and beat machines and shit. You just trying to make a mixtape for the little girl in math that's looking, that look at you, you trying to holler at, you know what I mean? We're gonna get back to that basics, back to the basics. Hey, well, shit, we got to have a homecoming party, man. After homecoming, come to such house. We about to jam. He got the mixtable. He got the turntable mixtable. He got the turntable. Get back to that. People freestyling with when somebody has got burglar balls.
Right. That's a damn shame.
Hey, that's some of the best freestyle sessions. You go over somebody's house. They got the Nintendo. They got Mortal Kombat playing in the background, and motherfuckers freestyling. Well, y'all know nothing about that.
They find a way.
In my guest appearance on Corey Holcomb's 5150 show, we got to talk about the cancellation of the BET Awards and the Soul Train Awards and what it means for Black ownership of Black media. Corey Holcomb and Fawcett Media drop bombs on BET and how important ownership is.
Somebody say Corey making history. Speaking of history, I have to bring this up. I'm going to do it while you on the line because I think you'd be great to talk to about this. How embarrassing is it that a Black award show was snatched by the Caucasians that bought BET?
Little backstory. Paramount just got sold to Skydance.
Yeah.
Skydance is a joint venture with I believe Sony, DreamWorks. I won't say nothing.
The conglomerate. Let's just say the conglomerate.
Yeah. One of the dudes who used to that got me too. Matter of fact, that ran Pixar, runs Skydance. it's funny that he got Me Too and got Me Too to a bigger position. That's crazy, ain't it?
Oh,
That's crazy, ain't it?
that is hilarious and ironic as fuck. So go ahead.
So they basically getting rid of. I think they got rid of MTV stuff too. So all the awards, because the awards they're not really getting any ratings like that. Like war time is pretty much dead. So that's probably why this is happening. And BT, like I can't remember the last time I even watched BT.
I can't either. I do watch BET Plus. Because there's certain shows that I like that they play on there. I do remember when BET was being sold in a couple. You said the best you can't hit your panel no more?
I never said that.
That's what she typed in the chat. I'm asking.
Yeah, she tricked
I think it was Tyler Perry and Byron Allen. They were actually doing a bidding war for BET, and it made more sense for Tyler Perry to buy BET because they were running all his shows on there anyway.
Yeah.
But they backed out of the deal because it was a shit deal, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just wanted the money, but then I guess they were still not gonna have any power or say so over the damn station. Somewhere in there, the deal was hinky. I'll say that. So they backed out of it.
Hey, what up, Mob? Shout out to Mob. Oh yeah. That was wild.
I stopped watching way before they got to that point.
Man, that used to be a ritual. It used to be a ritual watching. I ain't gonna say ritual. That make it sound weird, but like it used to be like a staple of Black life. Watching BET, coming home from school, watching you, Rap City, 106 and Park, the whole nine, right? Man, yeah, man, shout out to Free.
You know what really disappointed me though?
What's up?
Was the fact that they would all the big Black artists that we had, they would run to the Grammy. But the Soul Train Awards, and even to be sometimes the BET Awards, they didn't have time for it. And that was literally for us.
Thinking about it back now, are you talking about like in the 90s, or are you talking about 2000s? Was weird because of yes, when all of the what's called Booty Bandit situation was going on real hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is back then, we actually owned the Soul Train Awards. We actually owned the BET Awards. And then it was like our artists were not present for that as much, unless they were performing, basically. And then those that were performing weren't that well known, but they were known, but they weren't like the A-list type.
When did the BET Awards start? I'm trying to remember. Was that
I want to say mid-90s.
I would say it had to be mid-90s because like...
Oh, and then they ran to the MTV Music Awards as well, Video Awards as well.
Yeah. And
they made time for that in the Grammys.
You know,
but stuff that we owned and that was for us, that's the ones they was like, oh, well, I'm on tour, but thanks. Like, type shit.
You know what that probably is? That might be publicists and record label pushing that. That tells you how fake these motherfuckers really were. You see what I'm saying?
I get that, but you also see where they would actually fight for certain things. But then that's what you let slip through the cracks.
Like us getting rid of like Jet Magazine should have ended up becoming a website, a big time website. You know what I'm saying? Because Jet Magazine, they localized a lot of stuff. Like Ebony was more broader. Jet was more low. You could find like you can find stories from your neck of the woods in Jet Magazine in some cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I look, man, shout out to Jet Magazine, man.
But that's the thing, though. Yeah. They would fight for certain songs to be put on. Mm-hmm. They would actually fight to actually attend or perform on these, like I said, MTV or Grammys. But then you can't fight to actually perform on the award show that was actually made for us because we were not getting that recognition. Now, if you remember, it was a lot of artists of our color that was saying they were basically protesting the Grammys because the Grammys was not giving us our just due.
And they just now honestly, they just now started that part. Like for example, Good Kid, Mad City should have won about 4 or 5 Grammys. That album was, out of all the albums that year, that album just changed the whole game. It actually, to me, it's better than Pimp a Butterfly, even though Pimp a Butterfly more artistic. Don't get me wrong, but like that year, if only a fool would think Macklemore's album was better than that album. You know what I mean? You just felt some type of way, and plus Macklemore, you know, he was of the community and everything.
Yeah, but that's always been our disappointment because we just sitting there knowing who about to win this Grammy because we heard the album. Then we hear some artists that came out, same thing with Oscars. We hear some shit that came out of no damn where and be like, what? Like, you ain't heard a spin on the radio. You trying to figure out how the hell they even know about this shit that you've never heard of. Like, no radio station was playing this, but they won a Grammy?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that about like the Oscars. So man, we go on a whole nother level because like the Oscars, man.
Like, yeah, it's like they constantly setting us up to get pissed on and spit in our face, spit in, and we just be like, okay.
Like I quit watching. It's funny that Slap got people watching the Oscars again. That's crazy if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glorilla, that was a wild one too. That's when you kind of know. And then look. When Kevin Hart pretty much went in, what are you doing?
Wait, Bob Johnson dead?
I think, is it?
Wait, I didn't hear about him dying.
Hold on.
Now, I heard about the divorce, and I heard that the chick he was screwing actually became the president of BET.
What are you talking about?
I ain't heard about him passing away.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, well that's what Genesis just said.
Yeah, he's 79 years old right now. He's still alive.
I was confused. I'm like, I thought I missed that. The hell? Yeah, Glorilla winning a gospel award.
He got divorced though, but I don't think he.
Yeah, he did get divorced because he was having illicit affairs with others. So people can get a leg up in the business.
So, a famous YouTuber once said this too. You remember how like Me Too was going so hard and it was just taking a lot of these people, especially the brothers. They took all the brothers out, right?
Yeah.
That's what and this goes back to that California thing, and this goes with the BET Awards too. They stopped when it got to the kids. Ain't that crazy? They just stopped when it got to the kids. Yeah. So let's talk about this. Let's let Corey Holcomb go through this. Let's read.
I was gonna say
how embarrassing is it to see that the Caucasian people can take away your stuff way deeper than people can imagine? Because I'm going to talk about how.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
BET used to be one of those little local channels.
Right, in DC.
Yeah.
Where I'm from.
And it was BET began popularity by playing black music. Yep. That's what made people start watching it. And long story short, Mr. Johnson sold BET because they were going to kill him if he didn't. You know, Sergeant Phil Cantone comes there. He's like, I heard you got a candy store. Well, me and Bugsy, we want your candy store. And we'll give you enough money to function. So he sold it. Because you're going to sell it if you know what's up. When you have an invention that they want, Flavor of Love was just a show. Then all of a sudden it became everybody's version of a show.
Yep,
you name it. If you invent Wildin' Out, they stole it from my brother.
Wow.
They took his show.
They roughed it.
So we're on the BET now.
The network, which was named Black Entertainment Television, launched on January 25th, 1980. In 1983, BET became a full-fledged entity independent of any other channel or programming block, though continuing to share space with other cable networks on the local cable systems due to lack of channel room for their 24-hour schedule until the time of digital cables.
They bought that for 2.3 billion?
And that was lowballing like a motherfucker.
Especially that was a staple of people's like just like how ESPN before they got, I think for ABC and Disney, I got a story on that too. But when they got connected, like they what's the word for it? Damn. When Disney bought ABC and all that stuff, which that's a whole nother story. I ain't getting that. That's a whole nother level. But like, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Since
if you factor in all their sponsors and revenue for ads and the shows that they had to pay out to run, the time that they had, and like Bessie said earlier, they ran Baby Boy into the ground, honey. But them motherfuckers getting paid off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 3.2 billion was that was a low ball.
2.3, not 3.2, 2.3. So they even lower than that.
Oh, 2.3. Yeah, so that was very low ball. Oh, okay. Okay, James Cotton. I got you.
Yeah.
So digital cable came in and gave BET a slot. So it was a timing thing, if anything. They could have just went under if that wasn't the case. Yeah, strong arm tactics. In the year 2000, Viacom, now known as Paramount Skydance, acquired BET for $2.3 billion. Based on its value in the culture, some would say that was a undervaluation, but like Corey's saying, there might have been some other factors at play, allegedly.
BET was bought by a Caucasian company, and they allowed the talent that wasn't upper echelon talent. Whenever you're ready, bro, you sit down. Whenever upper echelon talent, they used the people that were not the real deal. And long story short, they ran BET to the ground.
Yep, because this what happened when you sell something to a corporation, and Marvel's dealing with the same scenario right now. You have a thing called committees. You know what I'm saying? So things that typically will be ran by like, okay, the owner and that producer or whatever got idea, and that producer got idea, give it up to the owner or whoever, like in their little group. They're like, all right, yeah, here's the funding for it to go make it happen. They're not thinking, oh, well, how would that fit? How would that play in media? They're like, all right, a dude here, a good idea. All right, we could chunk you at this time slot to see how it work here. Is that simple? In that type of scenario where Bob Johnson ran it was that simple. Like, hey, what were you doing? Like a rap show, that highlights some of the diverse rap we got right now from the East Coast, West Coast, and South. And we could kind of point out things that's not all the negative, like what MTV. I got you, Thumbnail Lady. With B, how you doing, Thumbnail Lady? About it before I go.
Genesis.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on, y'all?
You sound far away, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I do.
A little bit.
Oh, it's this camera microphone. Girl. Yeah, this camera microphone. Let me go fix it. I'll be right back.
All right, man. So yeah, basically what I was saying is like it's easier to run an independent network where all you got. You probably got like 3 or 4 people. If you're a producer, you got 3 or 4 people to answer to compared to a committee.
Yeah.
So when you deal with committee, all of a sudden, why do we need BET Uncut? Why do we need all these videos? Who's really watching videos anymore? Why we need Comic View? You know, hey, they have.
When they got rid of Comic View, they pissed me the hell off. But go ahead.
Some of these comedians are so crude. I don't understand. Why do we need? Look, we got TRL. Why do we need 106 in Park anymore? That type of shit. Or they'll put somebody in charge. Good.
Y'all can hear me now. Sound better?
Oh, we can hear you now, Verizon.
Huh? Oh no, it was picking up my camera.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it was picking up my camera microphone instead of my headset. So I told you this shit is confusing as hell.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
But literally, like, beats when you get bought out by a committee like that, right? A corporation like that, that's when you start having to fucking answer to 50 people instead of 2 people. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all was talking about like the white people buying out black owned shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's happening. Like, it's happening in nerd culture right now too. Cause like, you go talk. You think this is bad? You go talk to somebody who's a Star Trek fan. I'm not going to even get in Star Trek, but you go talk to them and ask them what the state of Star Trek is right now, and they gonna sound just white boy gonna sound just like Corey Holcomb. These how come they know what the fuck they were doing? Blah, blah, blah. I heard it. Trust me, they go in.
Yeah, that's about Nick Cannon too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically tried to kick him off the show.
Yeah, try to put that white dude. Yeah, try to put that white dude on there. They were like, ain't nobody watching this shit. That white dude up there.
Mm-hmm.
So they took his show.
Do that? Y'all think they just hate to see black folks being successful and not needing their help, and that's why they go do that?
I think it's bigger than that now. Looking at, because I'm in other sectors now. Initially, what's going on BT? I hate to say this. I won't be frank with you. Viacom tend to put people in position over at BT that was going to be that type of way. They're gonna be the type of person who they hear our rap, they not even into rap, so they gonna discount Rap City. They not into what's up.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if you hear some of the pitches that they do at the boardroom, they like, oh no, that's not hood enough. Motherfucker ain't seen the hood a day in their damn life.
Right.
Don't know what the hell we going through, what the hell we been through, but then they gonna tell us what sounds better and what sells in our hood.
You know what you sound like?
That's disrespectful.
You sound like the Super Bowl halftime where Samuel L. Jackson was telling Kendrick.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is.
And the type of black folks they'll put on there, because it goes back to the old Booker T. Washington, W.E.B. Du Bois argument.
Talking about Umar Johnson, cuz?
No. We about 2 segments away from that one. All right? That was simple.
I already cussed him out this week.
but like the working man versus the intellectual type shit, because like you lose that the executives they had at BT lost sight of what black folks actually wanted and liked about that the whole BET thing. Like, we love Comic View on Friday nights and Saturday nights. We love, like, if you weren't going to the club or you weren't going out, you had a lineup for you Friday night, Saturday night. You had a lineup for you. You could just sit, chill. And if you got somebody, Cupcake on the phone a little bit, I'm talking about high school, mid-college, Taryn, Cupcake on the phone, might make a situation happen. Yeah, you might
make that clear for somebody busting their room.
Oh, no. You good.
This is my opinion. I just think it's still that slave mentality. They just want to control anything that black people have.
Absolutely.
They don't want to see us with nothing.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, we give it up to them because, like, you gotta look at who they put.
Yeah.
When Bob Johnson left, they went and put certain people in place where it would go counter into. They wanted to change the way we think instead of enhance. Show they wanted to change the way we were looking at product because like what they were doing is like they look at the news. Oh, the news says something bad about stuff. We need to change it without y'all consent or whatever. We go back to that word consent, Phoenix. Back to that word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe they do these neighborhoods. They force them. They force their hand to have to say it. I don't believe they just voluntarily do it.
And he was going. Bob Johnson was going through a divorce because he, like I said, they were partying too much in that office building. Shit.
What divorce got to do with me?
Well, here's the thing. If he's constantly bringing it, and he might have had to buy her out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were both
because they found that together. Yeah. She was there putting in the blood, sweat, and the tears. So during the divorce, he probably had to sell it anyway so they could split it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's
like properties, and that would be one of the properties that was gained during marriage.
See, our biggest weakness of keeping a fucking empire together is the woman. That's no. Hear me out.
He ain't talking about the wife.
Oh,
He's talking about the hoes.
Oh, because I was about to say, don't do that.
Yeah. See, Phoenix, thank you.
You welcome, because she about to go off on your ass.
No, I was finna go off like, don't do that.
What the hell you would?
No, I was
about to clarify, but like, shit, we keeping out. It's so hard keeping it, man. But we gotta keep. You gotta say no.
You gotta tell them no.
I'll tell them no, man. I know, man. Look, she look like.
You lying, bro. My psychologist. Lying.
Oh shit.
No, I'm just playing.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna stop you from saying what you mean.
Lord have mercy.
Nah, but like that's the main thing that I always catch brothers up, man. I say no.
Yeah, it is.
It'd be hard.
Now let's be real. White men do the same thing, but here's the thing. That white woman look at the bigger picture. I ain't about to move over for this bitch to get my spot.
You better believe it.
And like I said, what fucks up the game?
She'll just start doing her own little dirt.
They gonna get a prenup. You ain't got to ask them.
Yeah.
Oh hell
yeah. I'm getting the prenup.
There's always gonna be a cheating clause in that motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's mutual destruction. If you cheat on me, I get half your shit.
But then the brother ain't gonna marry if you want a prenup.
Right. If I cheat on you and you decide to divorce me, I still get half your shit.
Shit, I'm telling you right now, if I had the bag like that, I'm like, look, man, the lawyer gonna holler at you. What the lawyer gonna holler at you?
That's
why I'm gonna get married when I'm about 70.
Yeah.
The way my life set up, this looking like that.
Right. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna want his old ass, and anybody gonna want my old ass.
Man, the key is really, man, a lot of these dudes are going out doing the wild, just being wild stuff. They didn't really get that much in high school.
No,
I mean,
a lot of these dudes just,
and that's why a lot of the women stay with their men, because they know they got to get it out their system, and they just gonna ride it out.
Yeah.
Until they do. The plan is just don't bring back no STDs, because we ain't had none in the beginning. Make sure the kids are straight. And if this bitch disrespect me, I'm gonna get real disrespectful with both of y'all. And please understand, I'm gonna take more like 75% of your shit. That bitch get disrespectful.
You remember that song back in the day, Phoenix? Hey lady, I think your husband is cheating on us.
No.
Hey, he already had a
like, how dare he?
Wife, and then he gonna go mess with somebody else. She be like, "Oh, wait a minute, I think your husband cheating on us."
Cheating on us,
not just you, us, both of us. That shit had me rolling.
Yup.
I couldn't.
But that's how our grandparents was like back in the day. Because I think my granddad got an outside child. Like,
listen,
Like when I
You
had
didn't
12
know
kids.
nothing.
My
Yeah.
bad.
Like the kids did, the wife probably knew, but the kids did not know
No
shit
shit
about
till
what
they
their
got
daddy
grown.
did
Yep.
until the funeral.
Yep. The funeral.
Shit,
On the
I had,
Until the
deathbed.
funeral. And then
man,
you see his other family sitting off in the back,
Right.
hey, if I had the bag, I ain't gonna lie
and
to
they
you.
look like you, but you don't. They like I don't know who they is, but they kind of look like us. Like who these people?
Shit, I had a sister same age as me. I didn't even know about her. She passed when I was in kindergarten. I didn't even know we was literally the same age.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, I'm telling you, if I had sisters the same age as me, man, look, I probably would have been shit. I probably been in jail by now. Somebody would have played with me. Somebody played with my sister. It would
Trying
be.
to listen. I'm trying to tell you, shit be hard as hell. Like, why they look like daddy?
Man, I remember way back when. This is ignorant town talking. Somebody did play with my sister. My younger sister did some shit. So I was about to go see him, and he ended up getting locked up that night. I'm like, he got locked up for 10 years. I was like, ooh, God was with you. You don't understand, God. The Lord was with your ass.
Yeah.
Or was
Genesis,
the Lord,
he said the lawyer gonna holler.
Now the Lord was with you, so you won't be getting your ass getting them 10 years.
Man, I probably got more. I ain't gonna lie to you, but that's a whole nother subject.
Yeah, I understand though, because my brothers can act up like that sometimes too. That's why I don't be telling them stuff, because I ain't trying to get you in no bullshit.
And see,
Your
the
ass
thing
down
is,
somewhere.
she didn't even tell me. My little girl that was like the little chick I was messing with was cool with her, like real cool. Like, hey, I think something on that. I'm like, what?
You'll always be that person. Yeah, like somebody would have told my brother that my ex that did something. Here he come with boxing gloves and shit. Nigga, get away from my house.
Nah,
Bro with a damn box.
man, I saw darkness that night. I mean, thank God. Hey, that was a bad. I mean, God, I'm good now, but back in that's back. Ooh, 04, 05, shit, man. Anyway, back to BET.
People who are productive really watch BET because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. So we allow.
Pay attention, because this right here, the buy one get one free deal on Vanish holsters, is soon going to be a little bit pricier for you.
Hold
That's right, prices finally are going up. We just have a few more weeks of this special where you can get it
They know
right
their content.
That was a time where BET was must-see watching, you know what I mean, on a daily basis. And that was because it was the place to be. They had so much to say about the culture. It actually was the pulse of the culture in some ways.
Because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. So we allowed the enemy to come take our product, and later in life, they told us we're not gonna play it anymore because they're in charge.
So here's the thing, man. This should be a lesson here. Reason Bob Johnson had to do that was because there was no other billionaire at that time. This 2000 I'm talking about. How many black billionaires was around 2000s?
Oprah. And a few in Africa.
And Oprah, would you want Oprah to run BET?
Yeah.
Fudge cakes, no.
Oh.
She's struggling over there with her own.
Oh yeah, I think I heard that.
Yeah. Like, imagine this.
Like a lot of the shows that actually made that revived her station channel.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that she was not very good in keeping them. Due to her in her head, she like, I'm Oprah, you just supposed to please me type of attitude.
Yeah.
They left, so now she's really trying to find some other folks, and then you got Carlos King over there screwing over his own daggum people as well.
What, Carlos? I didn't know that. So I don't even have cable right now, so I don't know none about this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, Carlos King was doing. He started Love and Marriage Huntsville, and that was with a couple. Basically, they ended up divorced because the husband come to find out the husband had like a whole 5-year affair. with this chick that he's still kind of sort of in a way with. And also harassing his wife. So imagine having to go through that and film, but then nothing's being done to protect you while you're filming from this crazy man. And it's just like Carlos King's like, well, you didn't tell me. Motherfucker, if I know and I ain't there and it's all over the news, how the hell, why would you have to be informed?
Yeah, he didn't want to know.
That was his excuse to just brush it off like somebody was supposed to run to him crying or whatever. Candy Burris even said, even though she was giving him office space, he was working with her husband, building up shows like R&B Diva and other shows as well. So they were making money together, but he still tried to go behind her back and steal the rights to escape and tell their story without them being involved.
Damn, some thieving motherfuckers out there, boy.
This is cutthroat, man. Shit.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Y'all go on top.
Yeah, it's a lot of shady shit going on, to say the least. It ain't right. But you really gotta, the thing is that this is why some Black artists and producers and directors and stuff fall under the umbrella of the white people. Because, like I said, Oprah, she has her own channel, but hell, Tyler left her ass, okay? And they were on the same footing.
Yep, sure was.
He left her because she ain't right. He was like, I'm gonna save the friendship and just go over here. So, but it gave her opportunities to have folks shop stuff to her as well. Like I said, Carlos King is over there. He, if you listen to some of the women that have worked with Carlos King, they like, yeah, he tells you that dream, like, oh, it's Black people gotta stick together, we're gonna make money and this and that, so forth. But he don't give a fuck how it get done. He don't give a damn if he stab you in the back 50 times, as long as his check's clear.
I ain't know Carlos is like that, man. That's crazy.
Like, he would actually create drama just so the show can be what he calls successful. Like right now, I think Love and Marriage Huntsville started a whole new season. I didn't even know the shit was on until it came across my feed.
That's one thing I don't know about. I don't know nothing about no series because it's too damn many. I don't even try.
Yeah, but see, you got content creators that actually react to these shows.
Yeah,
and I used to be all up over there.
Okay.
I still kind of am. Because sometimes the content creators that react to the shows, I mean, seriously, that's how Love and Marriage Huntsville actually gained some traction as well, is because of the reaction. And the show was more interesting offline than it was on air. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
One of those.
Yeah, like everybody, like when that whole affair hit, that was more of the story than the actual story on the show. People started tuning in just so they can watch certain things unfold. Not the encyclopedia, honey.
I stick with Martin and the Wayman brothers and Living Single and the Cosby Show and stuff.
I still watch that stuff though.
Me too.
Because that's
I prefer that.
For me, that was like the best TV.
Yeah.
And their excuse was the ratings were down to take those shows. We already know why Martin was taken off the air. But
they did New York.
Like Living Single, they was like, well, they wasn't getting the views. That's a goddamn lie. Then they started using Black shows as a flagship. And then once that time slot became popular, then they canceled that show to usher in some other show that you ain't even like. Where the fuck this show come from? I'm not watching this
Dawson
shit.
Creek on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stupid ass shit.
Dawson Creek and shit.
Man,
that's
listen, it took me a while to start watching that shit.
Dawson Creek.
And that was on a board day.
Man. Did y'all hear, this is a little bit off subject, but did y'all hear SAG, the Screen Actors Guild, and all them, they're trying to get into unionizing YouTube?
I don't know what the hell you talking about. You lost me.
So this basically Hollywood, the actors, the union is trying to get into unionizing YouTube.
Oh.
So here's the issue with that. YouTube has been their biggest competitor. Like, people rather watch YouTube than watch TV now. It's almost to that point. Other than like sports and like.
Oh, absolutely. I'm one of those people. I am people.
So what they're trying to do is get into the pop. They're trying to get union, because that right now, after that strike happened, and this goes on with the BET Award stuff. After that strike happened, a lot of writers lost their jobs because of they had to acquiesce to a couple of demands. So a lot of writers are getting into the YouTube space or social media in general, podcast space or whatever. So now they are trying to get into that. So now if you, let's say we all got monetized and they come holler at us or whatever, technically I wouldn't touch no other union. I'm being 100 sure, because like they don't that's how you get blacklists in Hollywood, is through the union. Really, the union got a lot of power and everything. So this is what I'm saying. How does connect with like the BET Awards stuff? Because that was the reason. That's pretty much the reason why. Because there's a lot of writers that work that show with the comedians and everything like that. That's how they just eliminate that whole structure out BET because of that. So trust me, like, watch out for. It's gonna be a lot of people getting attacked for whatever because this union trying to get a foothold on social media like that.
Damn.
So FYI, let's finish this up.
Of it. They're in charge of our music, a la streaming and everything. They will take your music, put it on one of these streaming platforms. You don't get your money for your music.
Facts.
At all.
And now they said, you know what? We're done with your award show.
Even though those were very popular on that network still, both of them are gone.
This is the most embarrassing thing in the world, but it's a good thing because there's no way we should be dependent on them to pick our talent.
Right.
But they are the ones who pick our comedians. They are the ones who pick our rappers. They're the ones who pick our actresses, actors. So yes.
You know what thing he's missing though? They picking it, but we legitimize they pick in a lot of cases. How many times have somebody got popular in mainstream and we give them extra flowers so they got popular mainstream?
What you mean?
Like, think about like
Kendrick.
Kendrick was always gonna be popular.
Okay.
In our community just because of Drake and Drake. Oh, did you watch that Wednesday by any chance?
About the lawsuit. He want the DNA test and shit for the kids.
Yeah, that we don't hate. I told people we don't hate Drake enough.
I mean, I don't hate him at all. He just stupid now.
That listen.
I'm like,
he's too damn corny to hate. I would say that.
Yeah, he just stupid.
That is some corny ass behavior.
I really dislike him for that.
Did you see what the judge said though?
I haven't seen a rebuttal on that.
I ain't gonna say nothing. Go wait till you hear what the judge said in the transcript. It ain't going nowhere.
I figure it ain't going nowhere, but just the idea of you.
It's the lawyer. Who the fuck would even take that? What lawyer would pick that up and say, "Yes, son, let's do this"? Seriously.
I said that was a waste of billable hours.
But guess what? Hey, for the money, I would be like, yes, let's try it. Give me mine.
Listen, a whole bunch of folks got some bonuses off that dumbass Negro.
Yeah, that the case. I want his DNA test for all the little girl they talking about. And you know that jackass put another child on the stage and kissed her on the head. He would not stop. He would not stop.
I didn't even know he was still on tour. That's
He
good.
he brought Sexy Red on stage and went and popped with her like Kendrick said. Damn D covered it.
I've been out the loop. I ain't gonna lie. I've been out the loop.
Yeah, damn D covered it. Like
Damn.
yeah, they got the lyrics and they got him on stage dancing with Sexy Red. He said that shit.
I gotta make a drop out of that. Thank you, Thumb Lady.
Go look at that shit, man. I'm like, damn, you really make this nigga story come true. I would have got so far away from her, and he went right up there and popped. Like,
only thing you do with Sexy Red after that lyric, you might give her a hug, give her a good hug, and
gone. He ran on the stage. He ran on the stage. I guess he saw two bad bitches.
Yeah, you got to do the Russell Simmons. Right at the end of the show, y'all take care of your night and be safe.
They tried to get him to say something, he wouldn't say
Thank
shit.
y'all for coming out. God bless you. Good night.
Yeah. Little Russell Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was his saying, honey. I remember that they made fun of his ass, and I still watch that comedy jam.
Man,
I think it's on Amazon. Yeah.
Word? Oh shit!
I believe it's on Amazon. I believe that's on Amazon. Some of the episodes. I might be getting my
early ones. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, look.
Yep.
We're getting a watered down product. And it's embarrassing that they call themselves taking it, but it's a blessing that they took it. Now it's time for us to grassroot it back up to the top where it belongs. And when they try to gangster it this time, we might find a way. Craig has joined the show. Craig has joined the show.
What up, Craig?
What up? But, hey, Fawcett Media, what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, BET has changed hands a couple times in the past few years. Like this is one of my other areas that I'm really passionate about is media. Fawcett Media. But BET was owned by Viacom for a long time. When you talked about the Nick Cannon era, like that was Viacom that was making a lot of the moves in the network where they chose to stop playing music videos. When's the last time you saw a music video on BET? Unless it was like one of their specialty channels off to the side that nobody gets to see, right? That was part of the fabric of it. These shows. When's the last time you saw a teen summit on there? Come on.
Oh man, even man, come on, man.
That's taking it back.
Man, that's early 90s shit right there.
Hey, y'all, I don't know if Phoenix used to watch the rap episode. Did you remember they used to have a little rap battles at Blind Fury on there? Yeah.
Yeah, Freestyle Friday.
Freestyle Friday, yo.
Team Summit, boy, that took me back.
Team Summit was, man.
Yeah, Team Summit, and rest in peace to Mr. Nanda.
Yeah.
Man, look, damn.
Like even hits from the streets, like the BET news programs, like that stuff like that is very important. I don't know,
man.
I forgot about hits. He always used to do.
Hits was hilarious.
Then he played How Hot Top song. You just fucked up my shit. He said one
word.
That's the only thing he said in the movie.
Man.
I need money.
Right?
Man, they should just have a beat. Look, if
damn hits.
Yeah, hits from the street. Miss Cedar.
That was the first AI, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who else?
What her name was that dancing? What was her name? Cause she danced at the beginning.
Oh, ma'am. Her. Yep. I know who you're talking about. Cause she used to choreograph for LL Cool J.
Yeah, I can't think of her damn name.
Shit, it's on
Big Legs.
Big Legs.
Big Legs, yeah.
Which I ain't gonna even tell you. That name is a double entendre.
You think she went that way?
Literally her name.
Oh,
but yeah, excuse me.
I think I got it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because she started off with Rap City.
Yeah.
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 It was her and Joe.
Tory? No.
They don't never mention this dude. They mention Big Tigger, but they don't mention Joe. Was it Joe?
Joe
Clark? Joe? Yeah, no.
Joe Clark. Yeah. This. I think it was not Joe Clark. That's Lino. That's Lino.
I know what you're talking about though, because his last name is Clark though, ain't it? His last name is Clark.
So.
The last name is Clark.
And he was a DJ.
Joe Claire.
Claire. Yeah, I know. You right.
They don't never mention him.
Is he alive? Check it. We gotta check on his phone.
I'm pretty sure he's alive. Let me go look at him.
They don't never mention that man, and that man was the blueprint on Rap City.
There you go, right there.
Joe Claire. Damn.
Yep.
56 years
He
old.
always pick at the dude from Boys the Men, where he be doing his head one yay. He always pick that one yay.
Yep, that's true. Because of the way Wanye was always saying that head movement.
Yes, Lord.
Yep. But Joe Claire was a comedian.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's still what he does. I'm not sure.
I remember
he started off as a comedian. He would do certain things on the show as well.
Damn.
I believe he was DJing as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
But they basically used him for his connections into the hip hop game.
Yeah.
Because he was known.
Damn, so damn, all these memories.
If I'm not mistaken, that was his idea.
That was his baby.
Yeah.
Again, that goes.
And then.
Damn.
That goes
Thank you, Mr.
I was saying, at one point, it was just like, shit, you got two people, you got I hollered at, hey, I got this idea, just give me a time slot, it's gonna hit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Phoenix?
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody was trying to lay on me.
Crazy.
It's hot, girl.
Hey, you sound like my wife, right? That's when my wife, my youngest, tried to jump up on her.
I'm just sitting here actually just thinking about all this shit.
She trying to slide on in.
I'm going so far back. I'm thinking about Solid Gold. I'm thinking about all this shit now.
Listen, don't sleep on Solid Gold in that gold dress that used to shimmy all over the damn screen, honey.
Remember Madam, the damn puppet lady?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then that now it's like they only give credit to Big Tigger.
Yep. Did he go with Joan and Girlfriends?
Probably.
He was in one of them shows.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Probably.
I've seen him in a couple of movies.
It's been some rumors about old Tigger too, man.
He's not. I don't know.
There's been some rumors about Tigger, man.
I mean, I heard he messed over Keisha Knight Pulliam. Like she was a little depressed, which led her into that whole emergency type marriage to that ex-football player that used to be on the Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Damn, I don't even know.
I forgot his name. He used to play for the Falcons, but I forgot his name.
Andre Rison?
Jamal Anderson?
I think his name was Eddie or some shit like that.
Robinson?
I can't remember, but that's who her little girl is by. And she had to take him to court for child support.
Oh God!
Like he didn't want to claim the baby or nothing. He wanted to just deny that the shit would ever even happen for whatever reason.
Can I vent real quick? Speaking of Falcons, my daughter took my grandbaby to the fucking preseason game yesterday. The motherfuckers didn't ask me to go, but it's okay. All right, I'm done. Shut up.
Wait.
Oh, Dion.
Yes, I say the same thing. I go to fucking.
Girl.
They up there in the stadium. She got on the Falcon shirt I bought her.
That's cold blooded right there.
The only thing I can say, oh, she wore the shirt. That's all I can say. I'm like, y'all bitches. Really? Okay. Sitting up there, and don't now when I'm knowing about no football. Sitting up there in my house without me. Eat the fuck. I know that was done on purpose. That was purposely done.
That's crazy.
And I can see my daughter now. Put on the shirt your grandma got you.
Yeah, Ed Hartwell was his name. Yep. That was
Ed Hartwell.
Yep.
I probably wasn't watching too tough.
So he was married to Keith Sweat, baby mama.
Did you know Keith Sweat was a stockbroker when they discovered him?
Yep. He still does it.
Yeah, that might be he helped Bobby Brown keep his finances in order when the whole divorce happened.
I love Bobby Brown. I don't care what nobody say.
Bobby Brown was legit cool.
Bobby has always been like he got his issues like everybody else.
I played some Bobby Brown last night. Him and John.
But at the end of the day, honey, Whitney did not want to leave his ass, and she wanted him back.
Yep.
Whitney.
That was her Bobby.
Yep, Jennifer, don't work. She hosted Solid Gold.
Man, Whitney was screwed up. I didn't know Whitney was that screwed up until I read this book. I'm like, and then you saw pieces of things together. Like, you know what? He might be right.
Because one thing Bobby said about Whitney, he was like, she didn't get into it for fans and all that shit. She got into it because she could sing, and she has a love for music. It wasn't about the fans and the admiration and all that stuff. That girl just wanted to sing.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't an Alicia Keys because they were already divorced by the time Keisha came, because she was with Big Tigger. And what's her name? Lisa Wu had already left him. That's why she didn't come back to the Real Housewives. I think season 3.
You said Lisa Lou?
Lisa Wu.
Lisa Wu. Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about now. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's Keith Sweat.
You know what? Wait, I got confused.
And she wasn't allowed to show the kids that she had with Keith on the show.
You know, you was talking about Big Tigger the whole time, and I'm looking at fucking Terrence.
Girl, Terrence ain't got no kids.
No, I'm thinking about Terrence as Big Tigger. That
girl, Terrence skinny as shit, and his head
I'm
smaller.
just saying, like,
I know.
This how much I'm so fucking discombobulated right now. What you saying, Big Tigger? I'm sitting here thinking about Terrence the whole fucking time. Okay, Terrence the one that dated Joan on Girlfriends, not Big Tigger.
Yeah. No, wait.
That's right.
He also dated old girl on the game.
Yep, he was on the game too.
Yep. He did date Joan.
Yeah.
On Girlfriends. That's the one they kept saying. No, that wasn't it. That was the other dude that played Tia, boyfriend and sister. But he did date Joan.
Okay. I was just making sure I got him right. But that's who I was thinking when you were saying Big Tigger. I was thinking you saying Big Tigger, but I'm looking at Terrence's face. That's crazy.
Guess what? I went on Google. Guess who showed up on the first thing? Big Tigger.
See, they're listening.
Yep. What is she doing right now? Let me see. She said she ain't heard Lisa Wu in a long time. Where she at?
I don't even know who Lisa Wu is.
She
I told you she Sweat baby mama. And she was on the first 2 seasons of Real Housewives of Atlanta. She was all about her fitness and whatnot.
You know, I don't know nothing about that because I ain't never seen one episode of none of them.
This her right here. She was on Girlfriends.
Oh, okay. The one that cheated on her boyfriend. Jabari mama? He said she was on Girlfriends.
No, Girlfriends.
No, you thinking of Maya.
Yeah, I'm thinking of somebody. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, she was on this. She was came back working with Carlos King on another show. I can't remember the name of that freaking show, reality show that had Kim from the Parkers, Maya from Girlfriends.
Damn, feel like I remember that.
And that crazy chick. What's her name? Paula. Was it Paula? Is it Paula?
Paula. Oh shit. I know what you're talking
the
about.
girl, you ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
Paula Patton.
No.
Parker. Her last name Parker.
No. Was it Paula Jai White or some shit like Paula Jai? Yeah, Paula Jai Parker, wasn't it?
Paula Jai. It's one of Paula Jai White. Jai White.
I know it's Michael Jai White, but she also has Jai in her name, which makes me say White automatically.
Yeah.
But and her crazy ass husband. Yep, Golden Brooks, Maya, she did that crazy ass show. What was the name of the show?
Damn, seem like I've seen that. Did something happen to Cam vocals?
Who?
Cam Parker.
Oh, you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. Now Kim can sing.
Yes, Lord.
But she on the show, she didn't want it. Like her depression, like she didn't have no confidence in herself. She was constantly depressed. And she wasn't eating the best of foods. All that actually works against your voice.
Yeah, I think they said something happened because she tried to make a song and her voice was just gone.
It's not up to par. Like that depression took a toll on her.
Yes, wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Man, Phoenix, I'm actually surprised you remember all this stuff. I know I have a great memory when you talk about some things. I have a great memory, but like our BET stuff, like the show.
You are young.
I love our history, honey. I love our history.
Kareem, I don't think you know Solid Gold.
You are so funny.
Like I said, ooh. Damn, he almost.
You probably don't know the old Apollo. You probably know this new shit.
I know the old Apollo when Keith. I remember when Keith. Oh, you talking about way back when?
What was his name? Damn.
Sandman. I remember Sandman. I grew up on Apollo.
We had about 3-4 Sandman.
Yeah. I remember Soul Train and everything. I remember when they brought Soul Train back.
Yeah, he should have left Shamar Moore. He fucked it up.
A big fan.
Yeah, where that girl came from, what's her name? That played it, that dance at the beginning of Spike Lee movie.
Oh, you talking about
Rosie?
Yeah,
Rosie.
She danced on there.
Hey. I mean, you know she really into boxing. That's her big thing now.
I believe it.
I
damn sure believe it.
All right, let's finish this video up. I got a lot of stuff. I'll let y'all rock with it a little bit.
If a lot of people understand what it is to take that out of the community. Literally, it was a way to communicate to Black people.
Here we go.
Showtime.
Political messages, mobilization, you know what I mean? And, you know, they started to take away stuff that was uplifting in that way. And so, you know, you need to know that, you know, like I said, I'm a student of media and I operate in this business, but for a lot of my career, I had to go out independent. It's so much harder to make that climb in the business. So you have to strike out on your own. You have to do a YouTube channel. You have to do something like Corey Holcomb's 5150 show. This is what we're trying to tell you. And I think a lot of people might miss that message because they hear all the noise, they hear us covering trending topics, and they think that there's nothing deeper that is underneath that. But if you understand pure strategy, the online strategy, you have to gain attention. That is paramount to anything else that we're doing here. We have to figure out how to reach the audience. If that means you have to cover trending topics, you should cover trending topics. It's that.
So I said,
yeah.
You know, there's magic in our melody. They took our melody away. They took it away on purpose. There's magic when we hum and do things like that. They took it away and brought in the
Indians and gays.
Yeah.
God damn.
Craig said the Indians and
well, the Indian is a new black. Every time you see a movie now, it's a white dude with an Indian cat or some type of homosexual person, and that's the new black to mainstream society, right?
Wow. Look at the auditions.
Yeah.
The auditions they give you. What I was talking about with the auditions is like a lot of times you would get these auditions like in the early to mid 2000s, and every time there was a character, he was LGBTQ plus IA. You know what I mean? Like they use that as a control mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's, like I said, this ain't nothing against, you know, people who live that lifestyle. It's just basically they chose that because it was non-threatening. Having a straight black man on screen is threatening. It causes some type of alarm to raise in people's head. And so what it is that persona, if you haven't noticed in the past, I don't know, 20 years, has been phased out completely.
Got a good point. Because like right now, Disney having an issue making a Blade movie, which Blade is so fucking easy. It's just a brother who's half vampire, killing full-blown vampires, saving people. That's his whole stick. That's Blade. That's his personality. Is to get rid of these vampires trying to kill regular people and protect and get revenge on people. Somebody who this is basic hero trope stuff.
Who the hell playing Blade now?
They're supposed to get Mashallah Ali playing them, but he's pissed off because they keep fucking up the script. And this is Disney. And it's a story I got, man, on X. This real thing with real viral, because like the one the showrunners for the X-Men cartoon that came on Disney Plus, he went off on Disney, because like Disney. It's the same scenario. When I'm talking about this Disney stuff, picture this at BT, all right? So basically, he's a comic book. He's like pretty much like me. Only thing different is he's in the community. He's like dead and he's gay as hell, but he's a comic book fan. He understands X-Men. He understands that shit, just like people that grew up in the late 80s, early 90s as you're a man watching fucking the X-Men cartoons, and all the media came out with X-Men back in the day. So he understands this stuff. And every time he'll go talk to folks, be like, hey, let's go get the original. Let me go talk to one of the original writers of X-Men, pick his brain about how this one storyline go, because he wrote the story. He'll get like discouraged for going to go to the source material. And it was so basically, like, think about, put this in BT point of view, right? You got a lot of people that went to they got their masters at the HBC college, but they didn't go to the HBCU college early on.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? They look down on the people doing all those, you know, stepping and having the parties and the freestyling. You look, oh man, why? You know, we need to focus on this. And of course, that person's in that community. So yeah, they didn't really accept me, so I'm not gonna accept them. I won't force them to like who I like. That type of shit. Wow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being a method actor and being told to ignore the method.
Yeah. And this, like I said, when we could look at, it's not necessarily black and white. Like, this was messing up Corey. I know Corey, what he's saying. He's saying in a way so people could grasp it, but it's more about corporatism. You know, it's the corporate mindset of, we got to gather as many people as possible, but then you necessarily lose what made you great, what made you that. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You lose your soul in a way. You know what I mean?
Right, that's mandatory in the industry.
And corporatism, yeah. They want the was it homogenized? Yeah, homogenized culture. Like, think about sinners. Like people got it mixed up. They was talking about white, black, all that stuff. But the thing the vampires wanted to do was take a sound and make it one big old blob that's acceptable to everybody. What's up?
I didn't even watch it.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's all right.
It's cool. Hey. Well, but hey, you fall asleep a lot, Phoenix, so that's cool.
You right.
I mean, like the movies again, shitty.
Girl, it ain't even that. I would be tired, like, because I don't really get any sleep. So when I get sleepy, I try to catch that wave when the fuck I can.
Right. I can feel it.
For real, for real. Like it could be days or I could be up.
Yeah, they just
like a day or two,
black people got.
And sometimes 2 or 3, and then it'll be days where I will crash out.
So basically, what I'm saying, like they want to get rid of individuality. That's the main thing. Corporatism is the enemy of individuality. It's just bottom line is, because like, I mean, think about like what if Steve Jobs still was alive, dealing with what Apple is today, or what if like, because I mean, even Bill Gates lost his soul too on this. He used to be the way he is now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to him, and then it goes back to how many of these folks were compromised when they went to certain parties or went to certain functions or whatever to buy into what the corporate overlords called them to do or whatever. I don't know how to really say it in a politically correct way. You know what I mean? So I mean, we gotta think about that. Like, look at all the. Oh man, we go deep on that. I'll let y'all talk a little bit, man. My bad. I'm getting too deep.
Yeah, we keep always getting away from the damn subject at hand. And I ain't gonna be up here for no 5 or 6 hours, damn it. Y'all got about a good hour left in me.
We'll be done by then. I got.
So it's Blonde Entertainment TV now. It's not black no more.
Man, it's LG. It's Alphabet TV right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
so it's ABCD now.
Technically, Alphabet. Yeah. It's been Alphabet TV for.
I think that's in every. I think that's mandatory to put in every contract now, because it's like you can't even see a regular commercial no more.
Mm-mm.
I can't remember what. This
a toothpaste commercial.
Oh shit!
I'm like, bruh, really? Like the fuck? Come on, toothpaste.
Toothpaste is crazy.
It really is.
Toothpaste commercial. 2 niggas brush your fucking teeth. It's just out of hand.
It really is.
You think it goes extra places when 2 brothers with toothpaste, it goes somewhere else.
It's out of hand. It's out of hand. It's just out of hand. Yeah. And then this red dress shit I seen the other day. That's just dumb.
I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. I went.
But you know what else I saw, Tyrion?
What?
I saw some white people walking in the background. They had on red t-shirts and shorts.
To tell you what, motherfuckers just be doing things, man. The thing we gotta remember, man, people are watching us.
Look at these niggas doing what we told them, huh? Look at them.
With all the beats, with all the fucking drama, people are watching us.
Yeah.
We got so much things to talk about that's happening in the world that they're doing, and you rather talk about bullshit.
You rather put on a dress.
Why you got a dress on?
And then what's crazy, they get a dress to fit to their curve. You know
No. Men don't have curves.
Just the fuck they do. And them dresses
the hell.
I seen some.
Yeah, that's y'all business.
I'm like, damn, that motherfucker got a body in that fucking dress. I'm like, the fuck?
No, I didn't see none of that shit.
No,
let's read.
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't see none of that shit. I don't want to see it.
Completely. We went from having black exploitation heroes, strong black characters that were sticking to the man or whatever, to basically that character type not existing. We don't see that type anymore. And if we do see it, they try to feminize it, or they try to clown it. They try to make it into something that isn't.
You know what?
Black Panther.
Well, he said Black Panther.
Because the white man saved the world. He said, you remember the white man that they had took there to fix? He drove a little, yeah. People didn't catch that. A lot of people didn't catch that, but I did. Well, a lot of people did catch it. Yeah, a lot of people caught that. You just got to get in here and do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was a white man that ended up navigating the plane.
Mm-hmm.
And then an old boy that they took his arm and fixed it for him.
Mm-hmm.
He was a part of it as well.
Yeah, you talking about?
We can't have nothing by our damn self.
Nothing.
Yeah. And comic book wise, Winter Soldier did go to. I mean, Bucky did go to Wakanda for a bit. Like he actually had a relationship with one of Bucky's Winter Soldier Blue with Iron Man. So
he white.
Yeah. But Winter Soldier white. But but the thing is like
what we making.
No, the thing is like Marvel is more when that came, all that stuff came out, like you had brothers with, I mean, it was more, it wasn't like no big deal because he had brothers with like the hot chicks, the hot white chicks. He had, Storm was with T'Challa for a minute, like, but all the white boys love Storm, like in the comics. Like she's like,
yeah, but that was nowhere near the storyline in the actual movie. Like I knew Storm and T'Challa was together, but then they made it into something totally different.
And on that part, they didn't own the rights to have the Storm and all that stuff. That was really that's Disney dropping the ball on that shit. They didn't have the rights to that at that point. Other than that, like T'Challa and Storm, man, like that, and like a lot of comic book, even black comic book heads don't even like that story because it was kind of contrived in their eyes. Oh, nice catch.
Who you watching?
Cowboys, man. I'm on my business. Cowboys. Preseason ain't nothing big.
Be taken serious. So that is something that I don't know if people have noticed that happened under their noses in the past 20, 30 years. Just extracted that. Of course, that goes along with the extraction of the black male from the family structure. Yep. So yeah, they're trying to get you out of here. They're trying to replace you with the YN or the super thug. Like they want to say that is the height of masculinity. And the same.
You know what? Speaking of that,
I don't believe that though because they killing them every chance they get.
But no, here he got a point here. He don't have a point because it was weird. It was weird, like Future. I rock with Future music, especially working out.
Don't fuck up.
Best workout music ever.
Whatever.
But the problem I had with like I remember when he came on Saturday Night Live, which is weird to me, because I'm like Future will be your type of rapper that it would be for. It's like Pac and Pat for us. Like he's on that level, like. For us, Ross, we listen to him for a distinct purpose, a time period. He's not really made for mass consumption in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you made him it's like songs that Dana Howard will sing will be for us at the club. It'd be for y'all getting ready for y'all man to come on. Y'all cooking type shit. Y'all getting yourself in that mode that I'm about to, something about to happen that night. You know what I mean? But now you get Megan Thee Stallion and all them doing wet ass pussy. And it's popular.
Well, listen, WAP been around since the beginning of the time.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. No. Look, I don't have no problem with the song. But like they made it ready for like mass consumption.
Yeah, I get it.
Isn't it weird? It's almost like if let's say Fifth Ward Boys came out now, they'd be playing Pussy Weed and Alcohol. Like that was legit our club anthem. That was a club anthem, and you about to get to the slow. That song came on when you about to get to the slow songs because you better get a number, better go home, better go Waffle House, whatever you better go do is about to happen after that song. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, that just when it was when I was going to the club now. Yeah,
it was pretty much the same.
Yeah. So like that you telling me that if that came out today, let's say it was Migos did that song, right?
Yeah, what song? Which one?
Pussy, Fifth Ward Boys, Pussy with Alcohol. They did that song.
I never heard that song before.
You never heard that song? Oh, that was a Texas classic there. Oh, that's.
I heard Good Cushion Alcohol.
No, I can't even play it. I don't have to.
I'm gonna listen to it because I probably have heard it. I probably just didn't pay attention to the words. I look it up.
Yeah, that's a Texas. That's a.
What year you were born, Terrain?
84.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like we played that house parties. Like that was like the song right before the slow song started.
You know what we played at the house party?
What's up?
Tootsie Roll.
Shit, we had DJ Jubilee and all that kind
of
shit.
We was on the 69 boy, 95 South was in the house.
Yeah.
We were playing that shit.
See, I think it's a split from east of Mississippi to west of Mississippi.
But then, like at some points, like when I had both of my kids, then I think Freaknik and stuff was over. Then that's when Tell the Club up.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I'm getting old now. I think about time for me to get up back there.
I tell you the story. Did I tell you the story about
Lil John came out? You wasn't finna find me at no club.
Hey, did I tell you the story about 3 6 Mafia?
Mm-mm.
I credited them for getting white girls to twerk because this scared the fuck out of me. I went from this hood school in East Fort Worth to this I ain't gonna say what school because I graduated from there.
Say it.
No,
I'm joking.
Across the tracks. So my older cousin went to that school before me, unbeknownst to me. So I went to a house party over there. The white cool ass white boy asked me, "Hey, we have to have a house party, whatever." Y'all like, "All right, cool." I can't win in there. They had 3 6 Mafia, Slob on Your Knob, all that stuff on, twerking, doing splits, twerking. These white girls doing that. It scared the fuck out of me. I'm like, how the hell y'all learn that shit? Because I'm thinking that's the hood stuff. I'm used to seeing that stuff in the hood.
Yeah.
But it messed me up going over there. And they were playing the same stuff we were playing. But now I found out my cousin and them put them on that shit.
Oh, okay.
But like 3 6 Mafia, like that era, when you saying you quit going to club, that era, that's when I saw seeing white girls twerk on that shit.
Yeah, it was right around that time. Yeah, probably was. Because it was like every time we go to the club, it was a shootout, fight. I was like, okay, it's about time for me to get this shit up.
Master P did a lot too.
I don't know, right? Like when I was in Atlanta the first time, I used to go to this club in Cobb County, Vegas night. And it was at the time like you had to be like 25 and older to go.
Okay.
And it was cool. It was real grown folkish. Like it was peaceful. It wasn't no nothing. And I think they changed owners. And the owner was like, "Well, we missing out on the 18 and older crowd kind of money." Now I don't have any problem with that, but that should be done on certain nights.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They tried to mix in the crowd, and then after they actually dropped the age limit to 18, now mind you, this is a bar that serves liquor, so it should have just been like at least 21 and over, whatever. Right. That's when the shootout started.
Yeah.
And then I don't think the new owner had that bar for a year. They had to shut it down because it was every weekend it was something.
Yep.
The police was up there.
It's crazy, man. Like I'm like, damn, like y'all just.
But Marietta Diner became.
They had a grown folks club. They had to close the grown folks club down. I'm like, damn.
Man. I'm telling you
That's
this.
what I'm saying. Vegas Night started off as a grown folk club, and
Now
then
this boy right here down the street from my house, you ain't finna catch. No, you ain't finna wear no tennis shoes in there. None of that shit. You better bring your ass in there with your hat on, your suit, or whatever.
You absolutely right. You had to be suited and booted.
Yep, that's how Sugar Bush is right down the street. That's what they don't have no problems there. You don't see no fights. You don't hear
The
nothing
name
down there.
Sugar Bush is crazy.
That's wild. Old women in that motherfucker.
Right, Bertha. Bertha is hanging out in that bitch.
Because like they have like it's open out during the day. Like you go and watch football, you can wear your tennis shoes, your jerseys, and all that. But club night, they have concert night and stuff like that. Oh no, ain't no damn tennis shoes coming up in there. You better goddamn.
I'm trying to get to my husband.
You better bring your ass in there looking like Prince, cause you is not finna get up in there.
You sure the fuck ain't.
Man,
that's how it used to be. Like you pay for your little parking.
That's how you keep your shit.
I can't stand that shit now.
Do y'all remember the songs that you knew some shit about to hit? Like the fucking Bad About It. That was the #1 song. You heard Bad About It. You just need to go ahead. You have your keys ready. You need to go ahead and like.
I bet you won't push a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, damn. I was get to that.
Okay. Let me go. Time.
Yeah, because
what they do is they do it in a friendly way, but it end up a fight. They all get in a fucking circle in the middle of the fucking floor, and they just start pushing each other. Then somebody done push somebody too goddamn hard.
Yep.
Who you with? Oh yeah, no. Throw your hood up. Throw your hood up.
Throw your hood up.
This is exactly what's gonna happen for Fort Worth. This is exactly what's gonna happen, right? For DFW in general. Okay, throw your hood up. Come on, right? Back in the day.
I don't give a fuck.
Good night, Genesis.
Salute to you, Genesis.
Good night, Miss Genesis.
I'll say this. We're gonna go back to the. I think we pretty much done with the video. We got the point on that. I got 2 more stories. And we can make it. We can make it do what it do. Anyway, when you hear throw your hood up and stuff, it's gonna be this is one little hood between Fort Worth and Dallas called Dalworth. It's in Grand Prairie. They always started shit with everybody. They done got their ass kicked by literally every hood in the Metroplex.
Don't lose the football game.
Good Lord.
Don't let your team lose the football game and go to the club. They finna fight.
So I mean, answer Selena. I'm telling you, everybody from DFW, you go ask them about Dalworth, they will tell you a bad story about that shit.
Damn.
Like,
that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, Dalworth is known for they'll go like you go any club in like Arlington's where the Cowboy Stadium at.
Y'all love y'all state. I gotta give it to y'all. Love y'all state.
Oh man, listen.
I think I stay in Texas now.
Right at this point.
But y'all know y'all the most on the thing right now. You damn Diesel Flyers, goddamn Answer, Selena.
Y'all cover all of Texas actually. Yes. Austin, Dallas,
then
Fort Worth, Houston.
Yep.
San Antonio, the only one missing.
I bet somebody in that motherfucker somewhere. They just don't type.
All right.
Okay.
So we done with the BET. Like we already know that. Like
it's fucked up. We lost.
Look at this mess. Guess who ended the chat for the Roblox thing?
Oh, they say Roblox is for pedophiles.
And guess who's helping them investigate this shit? The YouTubers investigate.
Not Chris Handsome.
Yeah,
Chris Handsome. I call you Chris Handsome because I want you.
All right. Okay. Hey, have a seat, Phoenix.
I'm just saying. Boondocks is still the shit. I like you,
goddamn
and I want you.
Oh shit!
All right, here we go. Shout out to the homie Smash JT.
Real quick about the Roblox. Ain't they finna put a dating site or something on that shit? They said
it's weird.
Okay, I thought I went crazy.
And like
I knew I heard that.
Not about that, but you are crazy.
I had to talk to my daughter and my wife. Like,
I'm
shit.
crazy. They say insane. It's the same thing.
Oh man,
Tomato.
Yeah, same thing. Insane, crazy. A little
RTC, which is the community made for Roblox. They are not Roblox, but they are a massive Roblox community with 1 million followers. And they said Chris Hansen has reached out to the real slut.
All right, a little bit of context.
Wait, the real slut?
Oh, no.
Oh.
All right. So this real schlep, that's a team that have a YouTube. They got like close to 3 million followers or something like that. So what they go and do is they go on Roblox and go find the offenders, you know, the people like the kids on there, and they do sting operations and everything. So how all this went down with the story of Roblox banned them from their platform.
Yep.
Because they were doing vigilante stuff and everything. To find
fucking kids. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, saying that they were presenting themselves as somebody they were and all that. It was bullshit.
Oh, but the pedophiles is okay.
Yeah. So this blew up because now you got states suing Roblox. You got all kind like it's bad. So this is just
they got hella lawsuits out there. I seen that.
Yeah. So like, what I talk to y'all kids, man, before we even go
My
far.
kid's grown.
No. Your
grandkids.
Oh, she's not about to play that.
Well.
Yeah, they're not about to play none of that shit. What they play is on their school thing, and it's monitored 24 hours. It's almost like the Discord.
Yeah.
But it's through the school. They got to sign in with their school credentials. So that's the shit that she be on. So this Roblox shit, I've been heard some shit about that Roblox. I don't think she never played that anyway. She like Call of Duty.
Okay, yeah, she
but she don't play like on the headsets with talking to other people. She just
that just made Taryn proud.
Yeah, that's a well-cultured young lady right there. Appreciate that one. You know what I mean?
Fuck her. She went to the Falcons game without me yesterday.
Oh shit. He said fuck them kids. Anyway.
Fuck them kids.
Nah, but like just FYI for people watching it, probably watching the replay. Like I had to talk to my daughter and my wife. Yeah, because I know she plays with my nephew and her friends and stuff. And it's like it's well regulated. Like we're not playing that shit. I know what's going on. Like trust me, it's regulated.
And what's the other game is? The one with the little colored things with no face. They just some little colors like red, green.
Oh, they run around in a spaceship?
Yeah.
That's Among Us.
Among Us. Now, I had my nephew one day, and I had him on the VR. He was on the VR, so I had to stand with him because with the VR you do crazy shit. So I like to see him act a fool. Yeah. So and I saw his hand motion. He was stabbing somebody. I said, "Let me see what you're looking at." They had a knife.
Yeah, so Among Us is basically like Clue. You know the game Clue?
Yeah.
So what you all stuck in you stuck in a ship with about 7 to 12 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta figure out who the killer is. So basically
he was the damn killer because he was stabbing the shit out of whatever he was stabbing.
So yeah, basically like every time somebody get done in, right, it goes to a vote like, hey, what were you doing? What were you doing? Everybody got to talk about what they were doing because you got tasks to do. Like you basically run the whole ship. Like some people work in the furnace, one person making food, the other person driving the ship. It's like one of those type of things. It's actually a good, cool concept. But yeah, it's basically like it's a social. It came out right at the pandemic. It got real big. Yeah, it got real big.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like
Yeah,
that.
because folks ain't had no other fucking choice but to sit in that damn shit and play
Yeah,
that
so
shit.
I had his ass on the RV just to see him act a fool. He was running into shit, so it was funny.
Yeah.
And then I seen his hand motion, and he was like, "I got to
Is
kill
there a
this
video
company."
attached to this?
Yeah, they're on YouTube because that's what I had him watching, the ones on YouTube. And then
Yeah.
his little thing that he had, I guess he had the real game on it, and it hooked into the the VR. So I hooked it in there. So yeah, you actually go find them on YouTube.
Yeah, I got it for my daughter. We played it, and it's cool. It's more of a human thing, and that's when you raise your kids. And when it comes down to it,
I'm
with
gonna teach my
Roblox,
grandkids how to play spades. Fuck all that. Fuck this shit.
well, I can't wait till my daughter. I can't wait till they ask me how. I'll teach them how to play spades.
I declare war. Uno. God damn. Connect 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Okay, go ahead and play the video. Let's read.
Yeah.
Planning an upcoming documentary investigating Roblox's handling of child safety issues. And this is the full statement from the real Schlep. Roblox retaliates against child abuse survivor who exposed platform's predator problem. Content creators' viral videos led to 6 arrests before company silenced him with legal threats. Dallas, Texas, August 14th, 2025. A childhood
Yeah, you're gonna get more context now, ain't you? It's crazy, ain't it?
So you rather go ahead, let's read. I'm not
that shit, man.
It's insane.
Survivor.
And just for a record, we actually created like a whole little thing for our kids that play by themselves. It's locked and password and everything. Ain't no weird people going on there. So just FYI, I'm not letting anybody know where my kids playing on. So yeah, I may look like a meathead, but hey, I know a little something.
Grooming on Roblox is now facing corporate retaliation after his viral predator catching videos led to multiple arrests and exposed systematic failures in the platform's child protection systems. Goes through the law firm names and everything, have been retained to defend YouTuber Michael Schlep, a 22-year-old Texas content creator who was banned from Roblox and served with cease and desist letters after his investigative work resulted in 6 confirmed arrests of alleged child predators operating on the gaming platform. The legal action against Schlep comes as his removal has sparked the viral Free Schlep hashtag movement, garnering millions of views and prompting a major Roblox influencer to quit the company's creator program in protest. Crime journalist Chris Hansen has contacted Schlep about participating in an upcoming documentary investigating Roblox's handling of child safety issues. It goes on here. It says a survivor's mission becomes legal target and gives further details about how his upbringing on Roblox kind of turned him into the vigilante, if you will, trying to protect others in the community from what happened to him. And I saw somebody, I don't remember where it was. It might have been on Moist Critical in the comment section, where they said, this is like Gotham City arresting Batman and saying the Joker's really not that bad.
Right.
That's a good analogy right there. So that's where we at on that one.
Is he kin to the dude that made the Muppets Phoenix?
Who? Chris Hansen? I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Because usually people like when they related, they stay in the same.
Yeah.
Field,
you remember Chris Hansen, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, he used to do To Catch a Predator. He used to be on was it Dateline?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the same dude.
Okay. But yeah, I was watching one on TikTok here just yesterday, as a matter of fact. The guy, I don't know if it was on Roblox, but they was doing that as well. And you know what that police told him?
What?
That he could not arrest him because the person that called the police on him, saying that he was there to meet a kid, said that he couldn't arrest him because he was pretending to be a child.
What was it?
He identified as a child.
Yeah, I saw it on TikTok yesterday. They couldn't arrest the guy. He came to the place to meet the kid, but they said they couldn't arrest him because they pretended to be a child. How the fuck else you gonna catch him?
That's a lie. They could, because that's a whole grown ass.
Well, he just didn't want. I'm like, and he said, and the dude actually argued with him like, I portrayed a 13-year-old, and he's here to meet me. He said, but you're not.
That's the
13.
thing, though.
He said, but you're
that
not.
That was the whole
13.
premise
I'm
of
like,
to catch a predator.
Right. I'm like, wait a minute, like you actually want him to bring a real child? Like I didn't get it. I was like, that's the first time I ever seen a police say they wasn't gonna arrest him. That was the first time. I said, yeah, that police don't know what he was doing.
So
he don't know the law.
This goes back to that our first story with the California law, right? The jurisdiction. Even if some of these places, they're getting a little weird, man. So that could have been one of them situations where he don't want to be on the news, discriminating, all that stuff. I mean, and he played that card, which is stupid as hell. I'd rather be the bad guy and save a life than be a good guy, be a quote unquote good guy and something go down,
Right.
But hey, well, I know I'm just a YouTuber.
That's some crazy shit there. YouTube full of shit though.
Yeah.
You don't get about sick of them. I ain't studying their ass no more. Like real talk. I just come on here and have fun every now and then. But yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's a little bit more on this than he don't get. Because like when we break down this Roblox thing before we even go further, it's really about parenting your kids, grandkids, y'all watching what the fuck they doing.
Yep.
That's how the governments can't protect us from can't protect your kids better than you actually being involved doing what you need to be doing. And that's really the gist of it. But like right now you got lawsuits, you got states, and it could get bad because like it get to a point where now everybody's gonna be required to use an ID to get online, which there's a good part and a worse part about that. That's when you start getting close to the social credit score system, and nobody wants that if you want to be an individual.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand, bro.
Yeah,
all the way. It's
getting scary. But here we go.
I actually physically laughed out loud when I read that one. We got Grums on X, which reposted by Alucard. So shout out to Alucard. The Schlepp story is pretty wild. And Chris Hansen has now contacted him to do a documentary investigation into Roblox. Schlepp has retained counsel to defend against Roblox going after him for exposing predators on the platform. Schlepp himself was groomed on Roblox by a then developer on Roblox, which, yikes, it was a developer.
That's no.
Schlepp then went after predators on Roblox, exposing and leading to the arrest of 6 PDFs. So this one right here, he was groomed by a then developer of Roblox. This actually gives him a case to be like, is this retaliation?
Good point.
Is Roblox trying to get rid of him in retaliation for him getting that developer removed from Roblox?
Yep.
Yeah.
This goes hard. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Schlepp was then issued a cease and desist
and
from the
All right,
Roblox.
Drake. Right. That'd be pretty, but it's scary.
Now, even
what's up?
I like looking at stuff like that. It'd be pretty, but it's scary as fuck.
Oh, okay.
A beautiful storm, what we call them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Qatar has banned the game. A congressman is looking into it, and the state of Louisiana is suing Roblox over child safety. All of these things, by the way, happened this week. Actually, within the past 2.5 days. All of these things all happening right now. What is tomorrow going to bring, by the way? All these things happening right now. Holy crap. I've even had law firms reach out to me in DMs asking for info. looking at class action lawsuits against the company. And again, talked about this previously, but even Asmund Gold talked about how he saw this or heard this on the radio driving to the gas station.
Saw, like, obviously, like, I was driving to fucking like the gas station today, and they said on the radio,
this dude got millions and millions of followers, by the way.
You look like Russell Brand.
He does. It's funny.
That if your kid got groomed on Roblox, I'm not even kidding you, to call, because there's like a class action lawsuit that's being filed against Roblox right now.
Grubbs continues. He says, this is bad news for Roblox, who, in my humble opinion, really needs to take an aggressive action to shut down some of the things we have been seeing circulated widely on social media. There is too much.
By the way, if y'all don't know, just go back to California. You know, Pelosi's family is really big investors in Roblox, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I know a little something too, Phoenix. Look at me. Anyway.
There you go.
To run for vice president. Vice president.
Rampant, inappropriate behavior and predation going on the platform. And your choice says, the silence by MasterCard.
Remember when I was talking about the video game, like MasterCard and Visa was pushing video game, platforms to ban games? They're not saying nothing about this. Because you want to know why? They got a big advertising deal with Roblox. Like every time you see Roblox gift cards, go look at who's actually doing them. Who's who's giving them the platform to do their gift cards like they do.
Damn.
It's deep.
Visa and Collective Shout is deafening. I've had multiple people tagging me today on
Collective Shout is that it's an Australian company, which I found out they got connection to Hollywood.
Who that now?
It's all right. How all this stuff started when it comes to like censorships and everything.
Yeah.
This is this Roblox thing is pretty much a whole another. I think a couple weeks ago I talked about a story about this group of feminists out of Australia that was pushing to ban games and stuff, ban all kinds like adult themed games that's on Steam. Like this, it's a computer platform, game platform called Steam. They were pushing them to ban games because they didn't like them or whatever. Like you got adult themed games of like, you know, kind of like with sex and everything. It's more of gag games. It's like it's not nothing like people getting off of. It's more of like send your friend this game to mess with them.
So Roblox is an American game.
Yeah, it's American. Yeah, that's American too.
Why everything America do always got some more fuck shit with it, but when we get something from overseas and stuff, it like TikTok is
different laws.
Okay, I'm about to say like how in the fuck, like,
and
everything they get over here is always something get fucked up in it.
All this because like PlayStation now, PlayStation America is now based in San Francisco. That like all these companies are based like in California.
Damn.
Because of Silicon Valley.
Okay. That's why you said okay. So
everything's I'm connecting everything.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's
it's all coming. And see what they want to do is get everybody out to put.
They want the children. Look like
no.
Yeah,
it's deeper than that.
Well,
they know like what our national inclination is to protect the new generation.
That's not protecting though.
But hear me out. So what they doing is they're allowing some people like Roblox to do what they doing, then complain on stuff like the stuff they complain like MasterCard and them. They push MasterCard and them to basically debank platforms is because these are games where adults are playing, and they should saying, well, you need to ban them because they protect the kids, but they're not saying nothing about Roblox, which Roblox not protecting kids on there actively. You know what I mean? And they
So how is
actually
it deeper than like you saying that it's deeper and that it's like they want to do something to the kids because you don't use kids as bait for bullshit like this.
what they want to do is use the kids to get people to put their IDs on to push for like internet safety acts and stuff like that. Like what's going on in Europe.
See, that's how somebody gonna fucking die. Go ahead.
So they're using kids to tug on our emotion strings to get us to vote in allow like think of the Patriot Act. Remember the Patriot Act?
Mm-hmm.
After 9/11? 9/11 happened, Patriot Act, we gave up a lot of pieces of our rights and stuff through the internet and just Fourth Amendment rights. We gave up a lot of that in concerns of safety. They're doing the same thing from this standpoint to get us to give up our identities to be on the internet.
Okay, I get it. Let's read.
Yeah, it's deep. It's deep.
Next, by the way, curious enough, saying, "Hey, Smash, I feel like this is right up your alley. What do you have to say about Collective Shout not even saying anything about this?" And I'm like, isn't that curious? I thought Collective Shout cared about the children. Where are they right now? Why aren't they using this as a platform to try to take Roblox down? You would think this is the perfect opportunity for them to jump on that. Why are they being so silent about it? It really does make you wonder. Wrath of Khan says, you all realize the political solution to this will be to implement the same kind of BS they did in the UK, right? Mm-hmm. Because that's coming, which, yep, as I've said multiple times this week, I feel countless times this month, the ID verification thing is happening. Nobody wants it. So now they're going to extreme lengths to try to prove why it's necessary. But one thing they keep forgetting about the ID verification thing is it doesn't fix anything. All it does is give your information to people. It's not going to stop this from happening. It's going to give more information to advertisers.
That's the play. You see how the play work now?
Mm-hmm, I see it.
Yeah, and that's why, look, I'm trying to let people know this from our sector, because what's going to happen is eventually people, thank God Westcott did that executive order about Visa, MasterCard debanking people. Because now it's less likely going to happen on his watch because of that executive order. But we got to think a decade from now or 5 years from now. I know it's hard for a lot of people living check by check or whatever. It's hard to look past our own situation.
YouTube ain't gonna last that long either because they stealing money.
Oh, we already know. But no, I mean they gonna last longer than Roblox right now if Roblox keep doing what they're doing. But like I said, it's all a play to get us to give up our rights. That's all it is, and then it'll work better because now this is a sneaky way of getting, because like Trump don't know nothing about this. If you start talking about kids and this and that, and he sign on to something, that's gonna be what it is. Because he in his mind he gonna be thinking he's saving kids from this bullshit. We have to be the ones to be informed and be the ones to be loud about this. You know what I mean? Because this is deep. Like this goes with that California law I was talking about. So let's see, we get the UK stuff, the child safety thing, right? Now let's say a lot more states do what California law was stating doing. Now you have a situation where, okay, I might be a little bit lax, but I have control of my situation. Y'all outside looking in, not liking my control of the situation, try to come get my kids now. Because of whatever reason they go on with MasterCard, Visa, or I have this on my wall, therefore I'm dangerous to my kids or whatever like that. It's getting to that point where now everything is getting weird now. It's all one big old bowl of gumbo on this shit.
Yeah, because that's what you see on TikTok all day. CPS taking folks' damn children and shit.
Yeah.
All day. Boy screaming to the top of his lungs not to leave his stepdaddy. And they forcing him to go with his dad. And the child didn't want to go. Then I seen one where they sending the girl back to her mom that just got out of jail. She was with her grandma. She's screaming. I'm like, how can you take a child that's screaming like that? They're showing you where they want to be at, and you still just gonna take them somewhere where they don't want to be. That's crazy.
Yeah. So we gotta watch out for this shit, real shit. Like, parent your kids, and that's about it. I got on that. Got on that subject. Unless you got any more opinions on that?
No.
We talk about this heavily Wednesday, so I got you.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Shout out to MTR. But here we go.
Somebody just posted me on the fucking T app. I haven't done shit in so long. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're even saying about me. But help.
I don't know how it is that they thought that this story was going to end. More than likely not like this. The idea that you can have an application where the users are anonymous and through that anonymity can talk about someone that they've interacted with.
So now they got, by the way, they got a male version that's actually legit.
We just talked about that, didn't we?
Yeah, it's actually, this is crazy. Oh shit, my bad, I didn't mean to do that.
Mediocre tutorial.
Yeah, that's the
anonymous. And through that anonymity,
he all right. I mean, he got good stuff, man. You don't like him?
He cool. I didn't like him with just curly things. I don't like some of his. I don't agree with everybody, and everybody don't agree with me. So, but for the most part, he alright.
All right, let's go.
Anonymity can talk about someone that they've interacted with, gone on a date with, potentially slept with. And what started out supposedly as a way for women to inform other women of aggressive or weird dudes turned into exactly what the namesake is, a tea-sipping app, a gossip forum, which led to many men complaining because they were just like, this information is not even true about me. You got women up there shaming me, insulting me, calling me gay, saying that I like to diddle with children. And these cases turned into real life defamation claims. And not only that, but then for an application that touted protecting users, they couldn't even protect your own damn information with security breaches reported across the internet where hackers took private information from their users. Well, the final cap on the story is that the men's version of the T app, called T on Her, is officially number 3 ranked app in all of the Apple App Store. And my guess is it's going to take that number 2 spot. Probably not ChatGPT's because they just came out with.
What y'all think about this?
First thing first, the logo is something I wouldn't even fuck with it. Look at the logo, look childish as fuck.
Both of them logos are crazy.
So that ain't even something I would even click on. Number one.
There's a lot of nosy people in the world, you know that.
And number 2, I mean, like, I don't know.
Whatever happened to just mind your.
My thing is what women got to learn, and I had to learn myself. Probably a lot of women. Everybody ain't gonna like you. Maybe the first date just wasn't good. Maybe you ain't the one. That don't mean he gonna treat the next one like that. He probably treated your bitch ass.
Girl, I say that all the time. I'm like,
thanks.
A man is not gonna be the same with
you
everyone.
Probably thanked.
Oh shit! He say thank.
He just not. Probably, he gonna be.
She probably was fucking.
She'll fucking go.
Shit. She don't know why the man probably don't want to. He probably fucked up like, nah, I can't do this stinking ass shit every day. Man, and he probably just dished her ass. You ain't what it is.
I ain't gonna even go that far. The thing is, just like we not gonna be the same type of woman for every man.
Right.
A man ain't gonna be the same type of man. Oh, he a dog. He cheated on me. Okay, well he ain't cheating on her though. And you mad.
Right.
And you trying to make him the man that he was with you. You the one that accepted the cheat.
Yep.
You the one was slacking in whatever area that made him stray.
Yep.
You probably thought withholding sex was a way to get him to behave. And then here he go having old girl to the left. She was, doing cartwheels, opening up her legs, giving it away for him. Like, he's not going to be the same man for the next woman. Like, literally, y'all going to represent each other.
and shit like
Y'all
that
gonna
right
mirror
there.
each other.
And if they're going on an app to talk about that, that means you hurt. You got to be hurt because I'm not finna talk about no nigga. We done broke up. We done. It didn't work out.
Most of these are even first dates. They're not even a breakup type of thing. These are like first dates, second dates that did not go anywhere. Like she done put up a whole damn scenario in her head.
That's even easier. Okay, that shit didn't work. He didn't call me back. Fuck him. That's even easier than a relationship.
Yeah.
And if they did put defamations and
would
shit,
think.
lock their ass up. I don't blame you. I lock their ass up too. Don't be up there talking about me because I ain't want your stinking ass.
all right. Gotta get through it.
Let's read.
With version 5. Nevertheless, they started it, and a group of men have officially ended it. Armageddon out here on these streets, and the app is coming for its reckoning. Let's take a look at some of the capabilities, and then I want to get into some of the internet response in regards to this. So you'll see here, there's notification trays, there's the actual dating advice portion, and you'll see it's the same concept. There's the green flags, there's the red flags. They have community profiles that can be created without the consent of the young ladies. You can then report users that...
All right. I think I need to go drink now.
Are active problems within our community. They have settings, and then a pseudonym system. Not sure exactly what that is, but I can only imagine it's a way to further hide your identity. Now, the first version of the Men's T app was called T-Born, and that was taken down because users inevitably started to upload, I guess, revenge porn or just nudes in general of the women that uploaded to profiles within the app. Apparently, allegedly, that's happening again on this newer version.
Y'all wanted to play stupid games, so now y'all are winning stupid prizes. Apparently, the T on her app is officially out, and these men are posting y'all pictures online. So if you're a woman with a questionable past or...
Why are people snitching on this for number one? And why are you making a video talking up to them about this shit? Oh, you getting paid to do this? Number one.
Man, that shit, wow.
Number two, I couldn't see myself on that app ever.
I ain't even finna... like I said, logo looks stupid.
The thing about it is social media has given people permission to tell all their fucking business. I grew up in an era where what goes on around me goes on around me. It does not go past anything outside of that. I'm an advocate for my business is my business, and I'll share it when the fuck I feel like.
Amen to that.
That is not your business to share. Oh, I was just telling him or her because, they can relate, but it's still not your fucking business to tell. I don't give a fuck about nobody relating to shit about me, especially if I don't know that person. And if I do know that person, that makes it worse because you don't even give me a chance to tell my shit.
Right.
Yeah. I don't get this oversharing shit, man. I just
because they do too much. They do too much. Man, whoever I date gonna be somebody I went to school with from my hometown. Some shit. I ain't got time for this new shit. This new shit is out of pocket.
I'm so happy I'm married. God damn. Like,
and then just, I don't know. I get wanting to share your experience, but go to therapy, my nigga. Like,
right.
Share it in therapy because that's the only time you're gonna get help to process your shit.
And yes, if they do got a number of subscribers and a lot of followers and stuff, they do get paid for this shit.
Okay, that's what it is then. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, there are those that get paid for their pain, but then there are those that don't.
It's a girl telling her that she got SA at the Superdome during Hurricane Katrina, and come to find out she lied the whole time. So yeah, they getting paid for this shit.
Stupid shit.
I like to watch. I be on TikTok. I like to watch the people dance. I like to watch the jokes. All this stuff like this right here, what they talk about. I don't listen to none of that. I pass right by it.
Understand.
Or a promiscuous pass, or you had somebody's pee-pee in your mouth while looking up on the camera.
Damn.
These men are posting that shit. See, I was never a fan of the T app because I felt like it was toxic females that was in there that was talking bad about men.
Yeah.
Right? Because y'all took away from what the main purpose of that app was for, which was to help protect women from violent people. Y'all made this shit messy. Well, I believe the same thing is gonna happen with the T on her app. It's no different. you're going to have a bunch of toxic men that are going to put your information out there. And these men are going to try to find a promiscuous woman so they can try to get with them as well. I would not be surprised if the same people that made the T app are the same ones that made the T on her app.
You got a point there.
And probably went straight to OnlyFans and took some pictures of some fake people, or went to the little sex shows on YouTube and took some pictures and make it seem like it's them.
What reason I'm saying he got a point on it might be the same makers, because like if you made two apps like this and they both back to back like top 5, I mean that's actually ingenious.
Yeah, because how they do on YouTube, right? They make one channel. Look at Damn D, got 30 channels. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't knock them. It's a hustle. I ain't gonna knock you.
Can't knock the hustle.
These apps are not good for any.
What's up, Phoenix? I'm sorry.
I said he
Y'all
got like
drop
30
down. My
channels.
stomach hurting a little bit. I'm gonna drop down, but I'm still listening in. Okay.
All right, bet.
All right.
This is the last.
Feel better.
All right.
This is the last stuff on that. Unless you want to, I could weigh on the Anton Daniels stuff if you want to. I might go live tomorrow. Fuck it. Why not?
I mean, tomorrow's Sunday, so if you decide to go live tomorrow, that's fine. Yeah, it's a couple of things I've seen on Anton Daniels. I'll probably send it to you.
All right, bet. Let's finish this up.
Anybody. But if you're not outside doing any messy stuff, you really don't have to worry about this shit. It's pure entertainment for us at this point.
Fantastic point right there. Not only will men utilize the app to double check if the apple of their eye used to be a semen demon, but then also they go up there to find where the hoes at. And yeah, I would never condone
a semen demon is crazy.
That is wild.
Don't act like you don't know. You don't have no friends that were semen demons out here in these streets. Come on now. You know your friend.
Never heard of that phrase.
That's a crazy.
That's
phrase.
Different.
That's hilarious.
Jeez.
I'm like, man, yeah.
A site that hosted nudes again because it's a consent conversation. I just don't understand what these women thought. To be able to besmirch a man's name, some of these men are going to try to get their get back. And if they have receipts, documented evidence, then they're going to upload it to that app. Now, I wouldn't trust any of these companies with my personal data. Now, I went to Apple's App Store to actually check out the reviews to see if we can find or learn anything interesting or new. You'll see here, it only has a 2.0 score only after less than 1,000 ratings. You'll see that it is #1 in lifestyle right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews. Okay, so the first couple of days, I waited to get verified. Then after a few days, I tried to log in, but it was having trouble, the app in general. Then I guess it was fixed because after a few days of logging in and it worked. Okay, now we're in the app. I actually see people I know from my city on the app. Not too much, but I'll say 2 or 3, and then it'll show you other people from around the cities that you barely know. So it sounds like it's getting low scores because not enough people are on it, actually posting people's profiles. Comments are funny. So far, the app is 30% working in my eyes. When I clicked on someone else, it kept showing me the same person I knew over and over again. You can't scroll all the way down to the comment as of right now. It gets stuck. So it won't show you the last comments. Let's say one person got 28 comments. You probably see only 8 and then it'll get stuck. All right. So it looks like there's some initial issues with it. Let's also go to this one as well. Know the law. This go around, it needs to be known that you can't be posting nudes of women on personal business that could lead to legal actions. Keep it trill, simple, like cheat or don't date, but don't post things that can get the app shut down. The maker of the app needs to put that in the app because you got the slow ones that don't get it, and I'm already seeing it. I always have a sneaking suspicion that the low rating here.
Whoever said that is smart. Like, hey, you know, you could talk about it, but don't be posting everybody's shit.
Right.
Yeah. So the gist of it, before we even get farther, man, basically this app got hacked too. So everybody, it's almost like whoever making this app isn't securing it on purpose, so things get leaked. It's almost like a trap because the T app got hacked. And everybody's personal information got on there.
Yeah. The thing is, I get where they were going when they developed that. Like they said, just to protect women and let them know, hey, don't date this dude. You might get DR'd, which is a noble cause.
Yep.
But then women for some reason, want to play victim or be a victim and say, well, I know that I didn't get DR'd, but this man made me feel. He can't make you feel nothing. You felt that way on your own. And instead of having an adult conversation with said man you were on the date with, you decided to take it to social media. Or even if you did have the conversation, instead of active listening, you're listening to respond because he's saying things that you don't want to hear.
Yep.
And it might have been constructive criticism. It might have been fucked up in the delivery. I'm giving you a little grace, but at the same damn time, now you want to be a victim because you're not all the way right on a date. And you still trying to twist, turn, and make him wrong. Now, I ain't even saying he's the perfect gentleman on the date. He could have had his faults. But instead of being an adult, having a conversation like, okay, I enjoyed the date, but there are some things that, I'm just not feeling. And maybe it's a one-off, but we didn't click. And that's cool. You're not supposed, just because he went out with you or he was attracted to you in the beginning, don't mean that he wants a prolonged relationship. If y'all didn't have any chemistry and you didn't click, accept that. Say thank you for the experience and keep it moving. You're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Period.
I wonder if this social aspect, because this is fairly new, as in what you're saying, like not be able to make that have that conversation, everything like that. Like when you a lot of people ain't socialized. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a element of if you are forced. Forced might be the strong word, but like forced, right? If you forced to be like, hey, you forced to talk, forced to do instead of the social media thing, everything. I think this is a direct correlation with people not used to doing being social in general. Because like it's always hard. It's always awkward, hard to talk and speak on your feelings on something like that. When your emotions are super high, no matter when it is. But I couldn't imagine growing up on nothing but social media and everything. Internet is pretty much your main social area, and navigating real life with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wonder that this is a direct correlation to that, because like it's almost seem like it's easier because you made me feel bad. It's easier to destroy somebody because you're doing it by a couple strokes of the phone or whatever you are using. And
right.
I wonder if that got something to do with this thing. So we'll listen a little bit more, but I believe it got hacked though.
Is women getting up on the app and just one-starring it. Let's take a look at the last one here. Looks like it's a 5-star. These 1-star reviews and people saying this app scamming are not real. They're lying on this app 1000%.
A sad, repressed vestige and an irrelevant old fool. I won't even break a sweat.
Real, and it feels like it's women downloading. This is exactly what I was just saying, and putting these false reviews on here to attempt to take the app down, because now that the tables are turned and men got the T app, this app is 100% real. And I have no problems with the app, only a few bucks. Yo, it's so crazy how many people don't use punctuation. At least put your shit through AI. What's also interesting that I saw right here is regards to the app privacy. Newville Media Corporation. Hey, listen, if any of the PR people over there want to come and chat with me, I'd open up the platform to that. Indicated that the app's privacy practices may include handling of data as described below, but it said data is not collected. So I'm wondering if this has the risk, the security risk that the girls version of the T app has. Maybe not, because it's saying here that no data is collected. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out your city You can see again some of the green, the red, and then this chick right here got a yellow one. That looks like that's the report button. So you'll also see that it looks like it has some comments attached to the profile. F to friends when to act straight defending crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I was being beyond nosy, but they have some of y'all news on this T on her app. So y'all might want to get up there and check, make sure it ain't you.
Now, again, I cannot condone the posting of any nudes or any revenge porn. Just as that one comment said, just because you post it from your phone and they may not collect any information does not mean that they can't find you. I would highly suggest that y'all not spoil the app and do that, because then that will definitely get it taken down. And I think that as long as the women's version is active, then the men's version should be active as well. This is not something that I will probably use within my life. People talk shit about me all day on my YouTube channel. I don't need another place for my people to talk shit about me on.
Okay, let me have a clear understanding. Women had their own app where they could expose men that were predatory, physically aggressive, verbally aggressive, overall verbally and physically abusive, stalkers, the worst, literally everything negative about men. And then y'all go create your own app and start posting revenge porn on that app. Another day goes by and you guys seem to prove our point again.
She don't get it.
That is true. No, that is a correlation, because the T app, like I said, started off where the premise of the app was to warn women of men out here dating dangerously.
Yeah.
And then in turn, men decide to make the app and do revenge P. That's another sign of abuse. That's victimizing. So that, again, a point was made. This is what we go through. This is why a lot of us out. Why you single? You must be crazy. No, it ain't me. It ain't me, dog.
I'll say this on that front. How we look at courting in relationships is gonna be different.
Yeah.
Cause y'all dealing with safety measures, especially we got kids and whole nine. You gotta really be on top of that, which is understandable. We're looking at potential legacy building. So when somebody is posting that stuff, which I don't condone because that's kind of fucked up. Think about it. Hey, that was for you, and you kind of fumbling your bag doing that, in my opinion. Because it's some pictures I got from way back when I probably never show, and I never show those pictures, ever.
Yeah.
Just because of I know that person trusted me with that, and they never have went out their way to do any disrespectful stuff, attack me in any form of way or what, any of that. And all my situations pretty much ended on a good note, or a cordial note, I should say. A cordial note would be better, because sometimes you're not really ready to leave a situation, but the situation ready to leave you. But I had a little bit more respect for the person to be like, okay, all right, I just own up to them and chalk it up as a loss, but learn from that shit. That's how I look at it. That's not everybody gonna beat me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
very true.
I get why dude might feel the need to do that, go that route. If the person, hear me out. If the person is trying to destroy their life and trying to say that they try to strong arm me and try to make them do this and was abusing this and that, but you was the one sending this stuff and you trying to clear your name, I understand that, because at that point you're trying to kill this person.
What we not gonna do is add situations that's not a situation.
I know.
Again, the premise of the app was for women to warn other women for safety measures about certain men that's out here dating dangerously. That is what we go through. That is understandable. Okay? There is no circumstance. Now, there are other ways. If some woman is out here trying to destroy your life, go to the police. Please. Revenge P is not it because that's illegal. That's gonna put you in more trouble. But in turn, instead of the men actually, holding those men accountable, they in turn do nudes and revenge, what the hell?
So Phoenix, here's the thing, right? Most men, unless it's depending on where you at, I say that if they saw somebody abusing they somebody, right, and the woman come run to them and ask for their help, chances are they're gonna help that woman. But it could be 70, 80, maybe 90%, depending on where you at. Now, what's not going to happen is we're not going to volunteer ourselves to go help somebody, because there's a lot of cases where somebody volunteered themselves. They see an abusive situation. Matter of fact, like I remember,
and some end up happening to them. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I remember it was a situation where I was coming from a popular strip club out here in the. We were coming from a birthday party, right? And one of the strippers getting her ass whooped by a dude. He got in, had an excursion, whooping beating dog shit out of her. And like we everybody looking at the bounce like, hey man, hey, do we need to do something about this? He said, look, if y'all do anything and y'all hurt him too bad, I have to call the police on y'all. Because it's just a bad. That's one of them situations where it's bad. Like there's no good positive recourse. There's no hero welcome for that person.
Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, that whole thing. So what I'm saying that it stipulate like most dudes will be more protective over somebody that can ask for that protection. The issue here is. And I don't agree with I don't agree with the revenge porn thing, the corn thing. I don't believe in that. That's messed up. But like if it was one of them tit for tat things, and I know they ain't having no tit for tat thing, but this is a potential situation that could happen with these two apps. You can have a viral breakup. I mean, think about it. Like, imagine having a viral. And it could be orchestrated. It could be not orchestrated. Somebody popular, like some celebrity wife, say, "Hey, I'm gonna tell my story on the app because they pay her to do this, do this." It could be a one of them situations that happen like that. Then dude go on this side. All of a sudden, them apps are right back viral because of that. It happens that way. But the whole, I get the premise of the T app in general, like. It had a good premise, but it never gonna. What's the terminology? Roll ahead is paving good attention,
right?
And human nature.
But the thing is this is my issue with that, because it goes like the premise of the app was a good idea, but then you have those women that are attention-seeking little whores.
I was those.
And wants so bad to be a victim. And has a need to make a mockery of what the actual app was for. You're pulling away attention. Like, you got Facebook, you got Instagram, you got all kind of other social media. Why would you go on that particular app to take away what that app was for? Just so you can cry victimhood. Like, girl, a bad date? You talking about a bad... Do you know how bad a date it has to be for you to actually be a victim, a for real victim at the end of the night, and have to take your ass to a hospital to get poked and prodded?
Yeah.
On a grape kit?
Yeah.
And then have to relive the whole experience
and trial and
by
shit.
telling the police officer and the staff at the hospital and You know, and you talking about he called me out like he took me to this restaurant that was cheap as hell. Girl, take that shit to Facebook.
Yeah.
Like you are literally making a mockery over some shit that you could have called one of your girlfriends about and just, kikied and caca.
Nah, you need
You
to go
are
viral.
not a victim.
People need to go viral, Phoenix. You know the game. You need to go viral.
That is so childish as fuck. That's childish.
Yep. I think this is a good segue to the Anton Daniels if you want to go to it.
We can, but your ass yawning.
Hey, you yawning too.
I did not.
Okay. You did not, or you will not?
I did not.
Okay.
I was over here sipping on my Pepsi.
Pepsi ass.
Yeah, I had to have my Pepsi.
All right. Damn, do this. I might have to put overlay on this. Yeah, I need to put overlay.
Mm-mm.
All right, cool.
What's the name? Played it earlier.
It's rock.
I have my thoughts.
Okay.
All right. What would you say, Myron? I mean, my advice is, look, your guys' advice is better from the practical sense because it'll get you what you want.
Yeah.
I think you should just tell her, like, no, but that fucks you up. Being honest with women always hurts you.
You would tell her no?
That I love her? I'd be like, I've told girls no before, but it fucks you up, though. It's not good.
Nah, just
being honest with chicks is, look, I do it, but it's not. It leads to a lot of L's.
You know what? Just say, I love that booty. No, actually, the best way to handle it is just to answer with a question. Like if she asks you, if she say I love you, just ask like, why?
No. How much you love me?
Why? No, don't say how much.
That's what I would do. I'd be like,
Never
how much you
ask
love
how
me?
much. Just say why, because you just redirecting the question. So if you say why, what is it about me? You forcing her to now have a conversation, and you can divert away from saying I love you.
That's true. I think the important thing is,
all right. Now look, I don't be 100. I don't have no issue. I'm gonna tell my wife I love her. I don't have no issue doing that. I don't know.
Bro, you married. They talking about single people.
Yeah, single. Look, honestly, this is why I told my wife I love her. When the Texas Rangers went to a watch party when Texas Rangers went to the World Series the first time, and she was like, and that was like that. She called me. She called me on that. I was emotional on that because I never thought the day I'd see us go to the World Series.
Oh, good Lord. He was all sports emotional and whatnot.
Yeah, she called me. But I did love her. I just didn't, you don't just go off and be saying that.
No, baby, I said olive juice.
Yeah, that's my first. She caught one on that one. Hey.
I don't want to hear the truth, bro, ever.
Yeah,
so just yeah.
How dare you?
It is
How
what it
dare
is.
you?
Just if you're gonna be honest, be prepared to lose the box. I'll tell you that. Okay. So
I don't think so. I think they get. No, it don't matter.
When I tell girls I'm gonna have multiple women, they get mad at me.
It don't tell them what it don't matter what you tell them is they like you. They don't have no standards.
Oh yeah, of course.
Standards drop for the men that they like.
Yeah.
And they put up standards for the men that they settle with.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. And that's why I tell you guys all the time, like girls will share you if they like you enough.
So if you convert for a woman to become a Muslim,
because we believe and we love God. Let's start there.
Which is good. That's good.
Go ahead, continue.
If you convert for a woman, if you do anything for her and she not doing it, like she's not 100% on your program, if you know the standards, she just with you, bro.
Anton's right about that, though.
It'd be that converting thing for me, because one of the things that you have in your partner is to be evenly yoked. Now, if you got to change your spiritual beliefs for that person, that's automatically a red flag because y'all not evenly yoked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, like I grew up Baptist, and my old lady grew up Church of Christ, so it was a little, but she was leaning away from that anyway, because like, hey, they go in, they don't know.
Yeah, but that for me, because I'm a little different. For me, that's still under the church umbrella.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is, even with Baptists and churches of Christ, they still have some similar beliefs.
We got lots.
There's a kind of adjustment on how Baptists serve you know, from Church of Christ, but the premise is the same. The spiritual guidance is the same. I'm trying not to say religion because religion is imperfect and that's man-made, and your whole goal is to get closer to God, and God is spiritual. So
I got you.
the way y'all serve under the Baptist umbrella is different. It's a little bit strict.
Yeah,
I would say it's very strict. It's structured. Church of Christ, the interpretation is a little bit more loose. As far as their serving or whatever, but the basis of what they teach and Baptists teach is the same. So you will still have the same spiritual beliefs. The only slight difference is how y'all will go about it, the structure of it.
Man, the funniest thing, because like my family's have one part CME, one part Baptist. It's wild seeing the differences on that one on my family. Like that's another level there. Like, cause you know, like Texas, man, we got look at the we got like what we got SMU, Baylor, TCU. That's Baptist. Like we got we got 3 big Christian schools down here, and like you ever want to hear cussing? It's the weirdest stuff ever. You're not gonna hear the worst cussing until you go to a TCU Baylor game. It's remarkable because they'll be the main ones in church.
I've been to a MSU, U of M.
No, I
don't know, buddy.
Hear me out, though. Hear me out.
I don't know.
This is why it's weird. You would think, okay, 2 Christian schools, you know, will be on a best behavior in football games, right?
The
belief in sinning for Saturdays. I had to split because like one of my closest friends, he married into a Irish Catholic family, and we were kicking for his birthday, and I was trying to explain to them the TCU Baylor rivalry, and I'm like, look, the same with TCU and SMU, like that rivalry, they firmly believe sinning is for Saturdays. So you get all whatever you want to get out in that football game. You'll drink your beer, do everything. Whatever you're going to do at that game. But you better be at church in the morning.
You're right.
And they were like,
I mean, I get it. They just cussing up the egg gun store. And then be saying hallelujah later on. So, that's a little different.
But like they'll be good people like throughout the week. Like shit, they'll be good.
Oh, absolutely.
They be good people, man. Real talk. But that Saturday, if they playing each other, look, don't go to they look, man. You never gonna hear you're gonna hear colorful language, a different type of colorful language. Like you're gonna be like offended, like dang, because you gonna feel weird cussing them back at them, because you're like, they good people. Why they cuss? You know, it's one of them. Like I expect if being a Texas fan going up to Norman or going to Tuscaloosa or something like that, right? I expect some type of energy. Or going to Kyle Field, I expect some type of energy, but you won't expect that from going to a religious school, which they like the nicest out of all the fan bases until they play each other. All right, a little bit more. Let's get to that point. Then we'll end on this one.
I don't understand.
She just with you for the moment. Like it's not what you think it is, bro. It's how you start off is how you're going to have to continue.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true.
You cannot start off with the speed of an Olympic sprinter and then start to slow down and get content. You got to scale up. You can't do like this and then slow down. And so you can't start that shit. You got to set that shit in the beginning. Hey,
I had like, hey,
literally
a man
millionaire
chan?
mind frame. Just
Yeah,
like
I was about
I
to
said,
say, when I was your
when you
age,
set
girl.
plans, bro, you build together. It don't matter
All
how
right,
much a man makes.
Ladies, so the average guy's about 5'8", makes about 30 to 50K per year, depending on where you are in the United States.
Facts.
And the average size is somewhere between 4 to 6 or 4 to 5. Would you, knowing what the average man is, 5'8", 30 to 60K per year annual, and then 4 to 6 inches, is that enough for you, or do you want more? We'll start with you. Is that enough for you, or do you want more?
She want millions.
I just want whatever makes me happy in life.
Okay, what is that?
Is the average man enough for you, or would you want more?
That's her feeling.
Being real, would you want?
That's where she fucking up at.
What the fuck is that?
That's where she fucking up. I see why she's not in a relationship. She said, I just want whatever makes me happy. In a relationship, it takes two people.
Uh-huh. All right, a little bit more.
Enough for you, or would you want more?
I
Or
want
standards
more.
higher?
I'd want more a little bit just because I mean,
That's fine.
You know,
Okay, what about you? Is that enough for you, or would you want more too? Or you
hold
standards higher?
on. Why would you want more?
we can go to the next.
No. Why would you want more?
I was gonna figure out who wants more, and then we could go through and say why.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. So who do you? Is that enough for you? 5'8", 36K per year.
5'8". I feel like that's short.
Okay, so answer is no. Is that enough for you? Okay. What about? Is that enough for you?
No.
Okay. Is that enough for you?
No.
What about you?
Yeah.
5'8", 60K per year.
Fuck no.
Little dick.
And 4 to 5 years.
Yeah, because
Little dick.
because
All right, that's fine.
it's
If
not
that's
about
enough for you.
everything.
Okay,
you know?
that's fine. If average is good, what about for you? Is that enough for you? Average or no?
I could do average. We could work on it.
Okay, together.
So that's basically a no. He would have to improve.
She don't like me.
Yeah. What about you? Is that enough or no?
No.
No. Okay. Anton, go ahead. You want to take it? She said no.
What are those things you can't even change?
Okay,
Deep
wait,
size
wait,
and
wait.
height. You can't even change them things.
Wait, just from a financial perspective. Every girl here, no girl except for her wants an average guy. Every girl here wants a
Right. So just from a financial perspective, what do you think? What are you expecting?
It's not that I'm expecting something. It's just like I feel like when I attract to a guy, normally they make that kind of money.
Make what kind of money?
Like what I say, like más o menos like around
10,000
or more a month. It's not that I'm looking for. It's just like
But
normally.
how do you know though? How do you know they make that?
Well, because I know what they do for a living.
How? You married?
I know, but like I mean, like when I'm attracted with someone, like you marry, right? do you see a woman and you're like, oh, that's a pretty girl? Do you ask her like, oh, what you do for a living? Like it's the same. It's not like I'm married and I'm blind, or I cannot talk with people.
So you kick it with people.
No, I'm not kicking with people. I talk with people. Yeah, like my husband do. Like, yeah, we humans we talk with
Your
people.
husband
like,
does.
Yes, like of course. We talk
So
with people.
guys
Like,
come
when
up
you're
to
married,
you
don't
and
talk
they
with
kick it
people?
with you and they want to try to
No, they
talk
don't
to
kick
you.
it with me. We just talk.
Y'all just talk?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, kick it is just talking.
Conversation. Okay.
They're just having conversation and they tell you how much they make. They tell you what they do for a living.
No, don't tell me how much they make, but I know for like what they do for a
Oh, they're
living.
clear.
You have like an idea. It's not like
She got a gold digger radar shit going on, ain't she?
Right.
Crazy.
I think what she's trying to say though is the fact that once she knows what you do for a living, there's a range in your income. So she has an idea of what you're making. But my thing is, if you are married, why do you care? Why is this a topic for conversation? Why are you even talking to that man?
Why are you
Talk
even
to your
there?
husband.
Why you there?
Right, like talk to your husband.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be done, right? That's
You would think.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know their check account, you know.
But she's the only one that's normal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, she's the only one that's normal. You said that your guy only buy you snacks.
I said something.
So now all of a sudden she got these high expectations.
Who got high expectations?
You said that's not enough for you.
First of all, 6 inches is not enough for me.
Mhm.
Fuck. That's a part of the whole thing. And snacks and candies, I can do that for myself. But I'm saying a regular job for a 19-year-old is not going to be 100K and all that splurging, unless we're going to deep into the scammers and the hood
Jesus
rats.
fucking Christ, bro.
Then that's when we have trapper money and scammer
Trapper money?
Yes.
Y'all don't want no regular. Nobody
Oh
want a regular
my
guy.
gosh, she's good as fuck. She really has not been taught anything outside of what she sees in the four corners of her neighborhood.
That's
Like,
like Liberty City shit right there. You remember that?
like it's a whole damn world out there. Like it's careers.
Gonna need Aladdin to come over with that magic carpet and they sing a whole new world. Shit, get it?
Okay, like it's actual careers that you can't, and it's gonna take a minute to get there. You can also build with your dude. If he has ambition and a goal, and you not just sitting there bringing him down with, well, you can't do that. You can't get me a house right now, so I can't. Like,
Yeah.
that be the thing. Women want the finished product like all the damn time, but you not finished. You looking for somebody to rescue you.
Yup. Let's read.
If you're saying average and regular are two different things.
And then no. Stop. We speaking figuratively. Y'all regular chicks. Y'all regular as fuck, honestly. Honestly.
Being regular keeps you out of trouble, baby.
Like this.
Let's be clear.
You'll never expect nothing from a regular chick.
Let's be clear. There's nothing wrong with being regular, so y'all don't need to get offended.
I'm nobody offended, baby.
I'm not offended.
Oh, they tight as hell.
They tight.
Man, don't lie to Lord.
Ain't nobody getting offended. You are offended as
Oh,
fuck.
you tight
How
as
about
hell.
you let the spirit of the hush take over and listen to what that man is saying?
Yeah, he telling y'all some real shit. Man, look at Byron, old goofy ass.
Oh, goof troop ass.
Goofy ass.
Even like men, so you shouldn't be talking about it. So it's not even applicable to you. But y'all should not be getting it. Y'all regular as fuck. Listen, I'm gonna just tell y'all the real. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Y'all gonna get out here and y'all gonna chase some shit and y'all gonna fuck y'all life up.
Well,
I'm telling you the honest to God truth on everything. Y'all think that this shit is sweet, y'all gonna get y'all life fucked up. And to be honest with y'all, most of y'all probably passed up on the guy that y'all supposed to be with.
I know.
Okay, fair
Most of y'all passed up on the dude that y'all supposed to be with. You either friend zoned him or you was like, you know what? I'm not ready for this, or I want to live my little hot girl lifestyle.
Yep.
And so y'all out here in these fucking streets.
She knows.
And I'm trying to tell you that you're gonna fuck up your life.
Before I was in a relationship, yes.
What if the person
I know it don't mean nothing. I'm just saying, I'm talking to the audience because y'all ain't hearing shit. Y'all gonna do what the fuck y'all want to do anyway.
I got comebacks that's for you.
You got comebacks.
Yes.
All right. He is talking to the audience, though. That's kind of cold right there. What do you think?
Sometimes the truth has to be delivered harshly, especially with these groups of airheads.
Yeah, they don't know.
Like, you have to talk to them a certain type of way for them to get it, and they still not trying to get it.
She's probably gonna be the only one here, probably gonna be married in the next couple years because she kind of cheat. She been chilling. He even acknowledged her on that shit.
Right, that one right there. Here's the thing: every last one of them women, end goal is to get a man, whether it be successful or, you know, living a regular schmeckler life.
Yeah.
Whichever, which is still successful. I'm just gonna say that. But the thing is, they're not listening to the men. I hate let me rewind. I do not agree with that fresh and fit. There are some things that they say that's a corner bit true. Then they take the shit to the extreme and lose the fuck out of me because it's like that ain't even what you want. That's not how you act in your relationship. So, but you're encouraging others to do certain things.
I'll give what you call it Fresh some leeway because he's been growing. He's been actually growing. But like I get what you're saying about Myra. Like Myra, I know what he do. He does stuff for shock value.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like it gets played. Like I don't need to be shocked. I mean, you got information that's
right. I didn't come here to be shocked.
Yeah, and he's trying to be provocative to get a certain people to talk about him. So he have content, which is it's typical. I mean, it's cool.
Messy. That's messy.
Yeah,
that's messy, and it's giving a certain type of energy that he speaks against. Actually.
Oh yeah. We ain't gonna go there. All right, let's read.
Come back from what?
Because you said
I'm right here.
Go ahead.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, I get it. What if you're not attracted to the person that's for you? Exactly.
then they're not for you.
I feel like when it comes to love life, God is gonna send a person back.
You said what
That's
happened?
meant to be like. If that's supposed to be your person, they will find a way, or you will find a way to like rekindle with that person.
That's the biggest lie that they'd never sold.
No,
bro.
that's not that.
It
That's
is.
not that. It's supposed to be
It
like
is.
that mutual.
Oh, no,
It's the biggest lie
How
ever.
about no? I don't believe that.
You shouldn't chase
You
love.
don't
Love
have to
come
believe it.
It's
I'm
not
telling you the
chasing
truth.
love. It comes natural.
It don't come
God-
natural. Love is
So
an
it
action word. It's not a feeling. It's an action. It's not a feeling. It's the sacrifice that you make for the things that you need to make it for in order to make sure that everybody else is taken care of around you. Sacrifice. It's not about how you fucking feel. It's about what you do that you wouldn't normally do in order to make sure that everything is taken care of.
That's a prime example of how men see love and women different from men seeing love with difference between men and women, how they see love. Because like we looking at legacy building in a lot of cases. We don't really think about feeling too much. We're thinking about, okay, we with this person, we rocking with them. We about to build something with this person. We thinking 90% of, we gonna have the butterflies and something when we were with the person, whatever. Don't get me wrong, but what's the modus operandi? Modus operandi.
MO. Yep.
Is to be, okay, I got somebody I'm gonna build something with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We really can't rely on feelings like that. It's actually not safe. Emotions and stuff. What I mean by feelings.
I mean, I get it. The thing is, you would have to feel something for that person. Like it has to be something. It can't, like, y'all can be on the same page about everything. But if you don't have any feelings for me, or I don't have any feelings for you, will it be worth being together? And then you turn around and find someone that you actually have feelings for, and you fucking up the plan, because now you trying to spend all your time over here when we already had a plan in place. So there has to be some sort of feeling there. You can't just go by goals.
Yeah, what I really meaning was like, the feeling's there, but like we can't go 100% with that feeling because
fuck no.
Yeah, it gotta be where the balance. Our balance is we gotta have logic ahead of feelings, just because of we provide the security, we provide the whole the vision of going past where we see, you know what I mean? Because I don't know how to put this. Like Noah had to see that ark being built. His wife didn't see that ark being built. Noah had to see that ark being built, type shit. You see what I'm saying? Moses had to see the promised land. It wasn't what his sister's name, Sarah, right? Am I tripping? Did I get that right, Sarah?
Sarai, yeah.
Yeah. None of them saw, they just believed in him, but like he had to go and see that. He had to go see, all right, the Hebrews need to be over here. I mean, vision is a motherfucker, especially with us. If we don't have any vision of the future or anything like that, what we're gonna result to is, we see a fat ass, we're gonna go fuck with her. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's the downfall, because how far are you gonna get with a fat ass? Like, is the fat ass good with raising children? Does the fat ass have a goal of being married? Does the fat ass cook clean? Is the fat ass lazy?
But like a person who
is the fat ass pouring life into you? Are they encouraging, or is it just jiggling in a corner while you drooling? Like, there's a lot more that has to come with that fat ass.
So how a man get their vision is when they start feeling their mortality, meaning either somebody real close, like in my case, somebody real close to me passed away, So I had a choice to make. Like, do I need to keep going out there in them clubs, fucking with these ain't shit bitches, or go and find somebody and actually date with a purpose? And it hits us different. Like the whole thing about like the whole women mature faster than men. Y'all mature faster when it comes to like society stuff, like social norms, social interactions. Y'all gonna mature faster than that because it's a place. It's actually protection, a safety measure. Like you gotta know who's around that corner, figure out who's around that corner so you can protect yourself. Because like, especially if nobody's there to help you, you're gonna be on your own, or the predator gonna get you type thing. It's built in a woman's DNA damn near in a lot of cases. They got protected. You got when we gone, let's say hunter-gatherer situation, we gone hunting some woolly mammoth or buffalo or a cantaloupe or whatever, gazelle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We out there hunting. Y'all with the kids. Y'all gotta be paying attention to everything going around you. If there's an opposite tribe coming, or there's a hyena in the trying to take a baby or two or whatever, you know what I mean? Y'all had to be on point. So my point is like we get in that vision. We get to know, all right, we need to make our own tribe. We need to do this. We need to do that. We need to create something great. Like all the inventions happen because like somebody got a vision of making something that's gonna get them a lot of money or get them in a position where they could get them whoever they want to have or whatever. That's how we think.
Yeah.
So when we love it on the point of, okay, I see my vision being a part of this vision I have of being great and having a legacy.
Right.
So that's the difference. That's why we ain't 100% on the feeling of love. We looking at love a totally different way.
Yeah, but he's right. Love is not a feeling; it's an action. I can tell you I love you all day. But if I do nothing to show you that I love you, you're not gonna feel like I do. You don't think I'm lying? I tell my kids that all the time. I can tell you I love you, but if I don't provide for you like I'm supposed to, if I'm not doing anything in my duty as a mother,
yeah,
but I'm just constantly saying I love you. Do you really think I love you?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's some breaking news.
Yeah, that was the game.
No. The game over. A church from Omega. What the fuck? Somebody, the Gateway Church, that the main pastor had to step down because he got caught with a child or something like that. So
good Lord.
Yeah, that just popped on the screen. So that's crazy.
Not shocking.
All right, and that's a big church. That's like one of the big. Of course, not bigger than Potter House, but it's like one up there. All right, a little bit more.
The true measure of a person is doing what you don't want to do when you don't want to do it. Most of y'all just doing this shit based off of feelings, based off of emotions, and you don't get your fucking feelings hurt. Because I'm gonna just tell you, listen, I'm telling you. All of these, we don't give a fuck about y'all. Honest to God, I'm telling you.
We feel?
It don't matter what you can't act like a nigga. You're not a nigga. At the end of the day, you can talk that shit, you can walk that shit, you can talk about where you from. It don't fucking matter. Y'all not us. You can't endure like us. You can't bounce back like us. You can run shit to
All man get that game from a woman. You came out of woman pooch. You can't play like that, baby. You learned the game from your mom. What you talking about?
I had a strong father.
Oh man, please.
I'm not broken like y'all.
Got the game from his mom.
I'm not broken like y'all.
That's cold. Why you say that, man? Hold up. Yeah, he say I am not broken like y'all. That's fucked up.
Listen,
he got a point.
She sounded real broken, talking about you got your game from a woman. How the hell you know? Were you there?
Oh man, that's crazy.
I can tell there was no man in her house.
Hell no.
There was no male influence or guidance in her house. Not a strong man. It might have been a male presence, but it was not a manly influence in that house.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna agree with you on that. I'm not arguing that one. That's just crazy.
That's quite obvious. Talking about what you talking, you got your game, and your daddy got his game. Bro, were you there?
All right,
Because let me tell you something. It's the man that's leading the woman all the time.
Even a feminist. A lot of feminist movement got pushed because
they want to be one.
Like,
oh, confused. I'm be quiet.
Yeah.
Parents in your life.
My parents died, but I was raised by Jesus.
No, you wasn't.
Yes, I was.
No, you wasn't. That's why you out here liking coochie.
So what? That's my preference. That's what I like, baby. I like what I like. No, I'm not broken at all.
And ain't nobody actually told you the truth.
That's my sexuality.
No, you ain't. You out of
That's
pocket.
what I like. I'm not out of pocket. I'm in pocket.
No, you ain't. You out of pocket. You fucking broke. You need help.
No.
But you know what? But honestly,
I know
I'm gonna be
there's
real
no
with you. It's
male.
real.
Yeah.
Because I don't sugarcoat shit. You done.
You done.
Yeah. He just said, you like women. You don't even like men. So why are you there?
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Because this discussion is not for you.
You know what it is? Chief run. Because, like...
Yeah, he said she broken and she lying to herself. And I agree.
Because...
Completely.
Because, like, she talking that shit, right? She talking that shit. But after that show, he's like, "Hey, what's up? Let's go, such. Man, I like your energy. You had a little spunk on you. Let's go hop. You know, she gonna hop her ass right in that Bentley with him. Man, look, the craziest thing, dude, is like, see, have you probably don't know, like, I've called studs have a feminine moment. It's the weirdest shit. It's literally the weirdest shit. So what it is, like, if you, as a man, you more masculine, it's almost like they'll try to be out masculine than you, but figure out they can't. Then all of a sudden they defer to whatever you need to go down. If that makes sense. It's crazy, kind. Oh yeah, we need to do this. I say, well, I'm not doing that. Why not? I don't want to. I'm about to go ahead over here. Oh yeah, we go do that then. I say, you sure? Yeah, we go do that. Okay. But then, like, or like if they need help, like I remember I used to lift weights with one, right? And of course, like, I'm lifting way more than she can and everything. I'm lifting at ease, more reps, whole nine. So I had to take weight off for her, but she's supposed to be this, this manly person. She, but she talks to me differently than she talked to her girl, which is weird. It's just weird as hell. It's just, I'm like, it's confusing. Like, she'll talk to that girl hardcore, but talk to me all nice and feminine and everything, which I'm like, you supposed to be the dude in this.
Yeah.
What?
That's not weird.
Very weird.
It's so not. I get it. You're not gonna talk to a female the same way you talk to a man, period. That's for men and women. You're just not gonna do it.
Yeah.
That's not weird. That's just nature. I am not gonna talk to my man the same way I talk to my girl, and vice versa.
But the thing is, she was supposed to be the man in that situation.
She's still a chick.
That's why I'm like.
That's what I said. That's nature. You can't. I don't give a damn how hard they try. We got dudes that take hormones and do plastic surgery to become a female. But just like, I don't know if you've seen that viral clip of that white dude that was dressed up and got mad because the salesperson kept saying, "Yes, sir."
Yes, ma'am.
And they damn near tried to tell that store, "I am a female." But your aggression is coming across real manly. Because don't no female react like that for real. When they are in their femininity, that's not how we coming across. We don't do that. We ain't ready to whoop nobody ass because they made a slight mistake. Like, look, you got a beard. The fuck? I ain't saying he had a beard. I don't think he had a beard, but I'm just saying his build and everything scream man. Even his voice screamed man. So yeah, there are times where women are on the phone and their voice is a little deeper than dainty, and people will say, "Okay, sir." I mean, yeah. Or because people are so inept to saying yes, ma'am, even when they talking to a dude, yes, ma'am will come out accidentally.
And you know what I say to that?
Shit.
I almost feel like I gotta go through the whole 20 seconds. You try to do the whole 20 seconds.
Duh, man, listen, because at this point, she trying to be more man than the man.
Yeah. So to her point,
shit.
Clarence is gonna.
Shit, as far as shit.
I'm gonna go through the whole thing. The classics.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like, she's a feminist, but let's read.
Like, you done.
What you
Honestly.
mean by what?
Ain't no hope for you. You gonna die broken, alone, and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. And the only reason
That's
why
how
you
you
keep going
feel.
with women,
You feel like
the
that, but
only
I don't
reason
care
you
how
keep
you
fucking
feel.
around
You
with
feel like
women
that. That's your
is
opinion.
because
Your
you looking
opinion
for
don't
something
matter.
to make
Your
you feel
opinion
better in the
does not
interim.
matter.
But ain't
I always say your opinion, motherfucker.
How does his opinion not matter when you are literally on here to hear his opinion?
Exactly.
As well as give yours. But if you are confident in who you are, and if you are confident that he does not know what he is talking about, you're not going to argue that down.
Yep.
Your only response would be, okay, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your input. Something along those lines, but I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
Exactly. So let's keep watching.
Your opinion don't matter. That's how you feel,
No,
baby.
it's the truth.
That's your opinion.
I done
Your
seen
opinion don't
1,000
matter.
years.
Your opinion don't matter.
1,000 years.
You is not God.
Pretty
Your
much
opinion
am.
does not
Absolutely. No. I'm gonna be 100% real. Audience, tell them. I'm the closest to Jesus that you gonna ever see in real time. Nobody is more perfect than me that you have ever seen in your life.
Oh man, I don't know about that one now. I don't know you need
Now
to say
listen.
that. You tripping now.
I think he's saying that because of her lifestyle. You know he does not.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy just hearing that. But I get his point.
Basically saying you ain't gonna be able to see the Lord. And if you believe in God, baby, you wouldn't be leading the lifestyle that you lead. That's just me.
That part.
Even that you delusional.
I ain't never delusional.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
him.
Yeah. You keep
If I was
thinking
your
that.
bitch, I'll have your fingernails right. You don't got no real bitch in your life.
I don't let no woman touch my
You
fingers.
don't
I'm
have no
from
real
Detroit.
bitch in your life.
Please.
I don't have no who?
fingernails is not
But
done.
the first thing real, that's what's wrong.
Cool. The only nigga in here that's been married for 21 years successfully and rich as fuck.
Facts. Tell him, Anton.
You listen. You better Google me. My net worth is insane. You ain't never met a nigga like me ever in your life.
About all that.
Yes, you do.
I could care less.
Because a nigga like me would never fuck with a chick
I
like
could
you.
care less. That's your
I'm just telling you the
opinion.
truth.
That's your
And this is
opinion.
hopefully this
That's
help you.
your
Hopefully
opinion,
this help
though.
you.
But that's your opinion.
Your favorite
Your opinion does
entertainer,
not matter.
they all come get
That's
coaching
your
from me.
Opinion.
All
It
of them in
don't
real
matter.
life.
I don't care about that.
In real life.
I
And
don't care
all of
about
y'all,
that.
all of this shit
I
that
could
y'all
care less
chasing,
about
I'm gonna
that.
keep it 100 with y'all. These niggas that's out here fronting this little scammer money and shit, these niggas is broke.
Yep.
In real life, these niggas is broke.
The trappers also.
They broke. It's a drought out here. Y'all all chasing the same nigga, and the niggas is just fronting so that they can try to make it get in y'all pants.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help y'all. See, I'm gonna be the father that you never had. Listen, no, real talk. See, you rolling your ass, but you the only snow bunny in here.
I'm halfway too, so I'm
don't
just
roll your
waiting.
ass. Pay attention. You out here tricking off on the games in order to try to get niggas to try to subscribe to your OnlyFans. I know your play. You ain't that good at the game. Ain't no woman that good at the game. You ain't that good at the game. That's what they do. Let me tell you your play. I seen you when you first came in. You think that you, just because you one of the rare women that's on the internet that's playing games, that niggas is gonna simp for you in the game and then you're gonna get them to subscribe to your OnlyFans. Is that what you do? Tell the truth.
I guess.
I know it's what you do.
She guessed. Yeah. I hate when motherfuckers do that. Yeah,
Yeah, she has the complexion for the protection. That's number one. And then she's interested in gaming, which some men are also interested in. So she's going to corner the market on that because they, it's kind of slim pickings to find a female that loves the game. But yeah, she's still single.
Do you know how many women play games now? Compare that hustle, what she's
All
on.
women play games. They just not on the gaming console.
Okay, man. Like, I get your point, ma'am. Okay. Fuck.
So I read you a mile away. But listen, that shit,
plot, right?
you're gonna expire. You're gonna expire. Ain't no retirement plans for what you do. You got.
Listen, here's the thing. You always, if you don't get old, you want to mature. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Getting old means you spoil, you aspire. You can be done for. Maturing is like bourbon or a good wine, a good cognac or some shit.
Yeah.
So they don't
get better the more you age, but they gonna expire.
They gonna expire. They're gonna be stinking and live out child support.
Got a limited shelf life. What you gonna do after 2-3 years? You got a limited shelf life. I'm being absolutely honest with you.
I've already heard this from like every time.
But I want you to let it resonate in your soul right now.
Resonate in your soul.
No, I'm being real.
If you constantly hearing the same thing, baby, it's you.
Man,
People need
to hear this. And women, a lot of dudes, like these YNs need to hear the same thing, man. I ain't gonna front with you, but like, here's the thing, like, it's like this. Would YN be doing what YNs does if there was like better avenues of getting like the chick or whatever that he could see it straight up? Because usually motherfuckers who do the hood stuff you usually doing it either that's what you were born into, or you trying to front and try to get all the chicks and everything like like you this and you that. I don't know.
I would say that you have to realize how they were raised.
That too.
It starts with that. A lot of it's a lot more single parent homes out here.
Oh yeah.
And women are treating their children, their sons, like husbands.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
And they are not actually teaching them anything that benefits them.
Yep.
They allow them to do whatever it is. Oh, I guess that's just how men are. Or you have those women that will train up that child to be who she thinks a man should be, not what an actual man is. That's why the saying, "Oh, you cannot raise a man." I am not equipped to raise a boy into manhood because I don't know what it takes to be a man. Yep. Now, for the most part, praise the Lord, my sons had my dad. And then they had other male influence, like men influence, whether it be teachers or someone that was around.
Mm-hmm.
So they did have that because I knew I could not raise 2 boys by myself. So that benefited me and them. But I can tell a lot of these women never had a man in their life, because if they did, that they will learn how to listen and get the advice that is given to them, because at the end of the day, none of them have anybody. That's why they on that show. Well, except for that one girl that is supposedly married.
Yeah.
She made a little bit of sense. Not a lot, but a little.
Yeah.
Still
Got a
don't know
limited
why
shelf
the hell
life.
she talking to other dudes.
Yeah, why? Like, I mean, that part I didn't get. I mean, but that's Miami shit, hey.
She's still married. I don't give a fuck where you at. I don't. Your
I mean,
location matters not.
It depends if it's in her. Here's what I would say. If she would have said like she was a lawyer or something like that, and then she had to talk and ask things like that, okay. She didn't really provide any context on what she actually doing. Maybe it happened early in the show, so I give a little grace on that. But yeah, you married, you don't really supposed to be going to know everybody.
The kind of conversation you having with other men is like you still dating.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's read.
What you gonna do in 2 to 3 years?
I plan to open another business.
Like what?
I have a content studio in Arizona.
So you're gonna be a content creator?
I mean, I don't have to be a content creator. People can go make content there. It could be any types of content. It could be podcasting.
You what?
It could be anything.
As a person that has spent over $250,000 on studios, and I do have it, and everybody can tell you I got the different sets and everything. It don't work like that.
What work? Okay, what you tell me then? Let me know so I can.
I'm telling you that you probably need to get your life together and get with the nigga that's a regular guy that'll love you. That's gonna sit. And she's shaking her head like she knows some shit. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all broke as fuck. You're broke as fuck. You're broken. You're broken and you broke. I was an asshole, man. No. I'm being like you
don't even know us.
I've seen I got a chick.
Pressure, man. I ain't never seen them this fucking happy and laughing and shit. No, real shit.
Listen. They over there cracking the fuck up like, oh, y'all thought we was fucked up. I'm glad somebody else telling y'all asses.
Yeah, man. Man. It's crazy.
Like you that look just like you in my phone right now that's trying to get flew out. What you talking about? She look just like you. But no, that's real talk in real life. What you think, man?
You want to roast everybody.
Did I say that I cheat? I said I got a chick like you that's trying to get flew out.
Yeah. Okay, but you're conversating with her.
And so what? What's the point? I'm a content creator. I do 70 million views a month on one channel. What you talking about? I talk to people. That's what my job is.
Okay, what about
anything else?
Like
no, because you wasn't talking shit. You was all quiet. You wanted to be a little silent and stuff. You wanted to be mysterious. That shit don't work. We know you for the streets.
Damn.
Don't come for his marriage.
You talking about
pretty much what that means.
He was on some content shit. You over here insinuating some bullshit. Like, let me fix your motherfucking ass. You trying to do the solidarity shit. Hey, sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up and people game like, man, hey, you whoop your ass. Shit, you ain't whoop my ass, but you whoop your ass.
Also, you cheat. Bitch, you saying this on a public platform?
Yeah, that's just disrespectful. Here we go.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm mysterious.
It's all with Super Saiyan. I love that.
You know the realistic way to
Yeah.
Fellas, let me tell y'all something.
The guys.
Let me tell y'all something, fellas. Y'all better stop being so nice. Because the nice guys is the ones that they take advantage of. They the ones that become the step crash dummies. They the one that take care of another man's kid. Think about it, Joe. Look, you play games. Do you ever want to play another girl save game?
Nope.
I mean, I guess not. But
no. You guess not. You going and talking to a chick with a kid is like playing another man's save game.
Oh shit.
That's what it is. They don't like it.
But don't you got a jump start when you save a game? Don't you got a head start a little bit?
You going to play another man's game. It's like,
she's funny.
You got a head start.
Never, ever don't adopt these kids. Listen, when you see a chick with a kid, you don't have to tell her directly. I don't want y'all to be literal. Fuck them kids, bro. That's not your kid. He don't look like you.
Facts.
He ain't never gonna be yours. He ain't never gonna respect you. When he get older, he gonna look for his father.
Facts.
He gonna try to understand where he came from. You gonna take care of another man kid for no reason. Go start your own fucking family.
Facts. Very true.
Don't be a bitch. Start your own fucking family. I'm telling you. Start your own family.
To put it in context, he talking about motherfucker you just starting out. I know you disagree with that. The thing is, like, it's situations where a dude already got his family and he trying to find a wife or whatever, and all the women have a family, and I do the Brady Bunch thing. That's different than like if I like it was a whole bunch of like chicks that had kids and I was about to hit 28, 29. All of a sudden they looking, that shit. Nah, if you just starting out, you don't want to be in a position where, all right, you getting connected with the kids and everything. Then all of a sudden, whatever reason, she don't want to be with you no more. All of a sudden, you have no access. You can't kick it with the kids anymore because they ain't your kids. The whole nine, it just saved the whole nother. It's a whole nother piece of heartbreak type shit. I've seen this happen in an extreme case with somebody that works out with us, works out with the homies and everything, where he met a chick from the gym, and she already had kids, so she was like 36 and he was like 29. So when she got 40, 41, she divorced him for whatever reason. Like she didn't want to be at the house no more. She wanted to do real estate or whatever. She had fucked around, got work done on her, BBL the whole nine, right? And now she divorced him. She out there going because the kids are pretty much of age, so she going out jet setting all his money or whatever because he was like working at Jerem and shit. So that's like one of those extreme cases. Well, I ain't gonna say extreme. That's actually more regular than not in them situations. But yeah, he went in there young and she was older than him and she already had like established kids and stuff. And they were like when he got with her, they were like 13, 14. When the kids got grown, then she want to move around. And you basically help raise the kids. So like starting out, I wouldn't tell any dude like when you starting out, hey, you won't be unless you know the chick from elementary school and you got a good understanding with the family, the whole nine, and you practically family damn near. But you just gonna go the extra mile with this situation. I can get that. It's like. But like, if you meet somebody at the club and they got 2 or 3 kids and all that, yeah, you have to be careful with that shit. So I get his point on that part.
Yeah, that's all nice and whatever. Thing is, I never hear men give other men that advice. I don't even hear women give men that advice. Oh, you got kids with that? Oh, you don't. Or, saying to women, oh, if that man got kids, then you don't want to be nobody's stepmama type shit.
And
it's not a topic of conversation. It's always how women who already has children don't deserve men. Basically, is what all I hear when they say that shit.
Yeah, but I'm not, but for just FYI, I'm not saying that. I'm like, if you.
Oh no, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I never hear that.
But if you hear what he says, like, hey, go start your own family. That implies that person doesn't have a family. Why would you have to start another family if you got a family already? That makes sense.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying for Anton, he constantly says that,
Yeah, he says it.
and it's not always in that context.
He did, but I you gotta give him. He did a good job on that part right there, because
Yeah, he did, but
I know what you mean, though. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I mean, I get your trepidation about him, man. On that point, I get it. We almost done.
You can tell him when have kids already to do the right thing. That's what
Being a
You got
stepfather
multiple
is
baby daddies. That's
it's a
not
thankless
fun.
job, man. Ain't worth it.
Yeah, a whole lot, man.
You gonna suffer being a dad, might as well have it be your kid, man.
Man, the whole time I enjoyed that shit, man. I thought it was funny as fuck.
I don't understand. I don't know what y'all think y'all gonna get out of this life. Y'all gonna get a wet ass, and you're gonna get nutted on, and we're gonna send you back to the streets, and that's gonna be the end of it. And here's the thing: we all slut y'all, even if y'all don't know it. Like, we see y'all, oh, that's the hoe, that's the chick, that's the good girl. We probably gonna hold off on. See, you ain't never been a good girl, so that's.
So he has a point on that. Like, a lot of dudes, I'm not gonna say I'm super different on this, but like, we kind of we can catch a vibe. See, because here's the thing, it's about experience for us. All right, as men, it's about experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
We develop our whole radar because we went out and we pretty much figure out who the hoe, who wasn't a hoe. So yeah, that slot thing, that's pretty on point.
Absolutely.
And y'all do the same thing to us. It's natural.
Absolutely.
Why you saying
Judging
that?
by the cover.
You ain't never been a good girl. I seen you when I said, "Oh, she for the streets" immediately.
Never.
Honest to God. Honest to God.
Yeah.
So everybody just for the street.
Yeah.
She probably the most logical person.
No.
I can't even. I'm not gonna put shit past her either because she could be selling too. I'm not, no. Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
Get him. You're the most logical.
No. She's the most logical, but I don't put shit past her either. Don't trust no chick.
Yeah.
Never trust a woman.
Yeah.
But she the only logical.
Don't trust anybody until proven. It's a trust and verify situation.
He got a wife and a daughter, and he said, "Never trust a woman."
And the reason, look, I have a wife and two daughters too. Like, I have to always be on guard on any because like we men have to always be on guard. Have to always, because like, we could be over here thinking about. I could be thinking about something dealing with my car or something dealing with work or whatever. And y'all come with something that I'm saying y'all, and I'm talking about the women in life, come with something that came out of left field. And now we got to think about that shit now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, you just took away from me thinking about something I need to do that's going to benefit the household, because now I got, so that part, like, we got, and then it's the manipulation. It's always a manipulation game, no matter how.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, so it's understood. You know, that's why sometimes you gotta say that. You gotta say it as hard. He gotta say it harsh to them so they can kind of know. All right, don't fuck with me on this shit. I'm above the game right now. That's what he's doing right now. He already said it. He's in. Look where he at. He's in the center of the table, which special fit. That's
no, I understand that. I don't have a problem with that at all, because I'm like, I have a hard time trusting people. Period. And I always tell my kids, trust no man. Now, I'm not saying man in general. You know, just men and women.
Yeah.
Because you know, even those that you think are closest to you can fuck you over. So I get that. You know? Hell, I sometimes I be jokingly saying it, but like when I leave my kids with my kids, I say I don't trust them Negroes with my kids. And they one of them. You know? And so it's like, oh, I want to go get my sister. I don't think I trust you with my children.
Yeah.
So, you know, I get it, and he's right.
And the thing, how I look, I trust in levels. Like,
correct.
If you show me a level, I say, okay, I could trust you there. This is where I could trust you at. If you break that trust, you break that trust from that level. Okay, you going down.
Back to level one. Fuck that.
it's like Mario. Like, shit, you could get game over. It's done.
Yeah.
It's done. No continue. You know, you got to press start and go out. Hey,
listen. It's hard to build trust. Because that person is constantly watching for you to make a mistake and to screw them over, especially if that's what they're used to. Yeah, so it gets hard to build trust. And then once you build that trust, any little thing that is a misstep can fuck all that hard work up.
And the thing is, like, hurt people do that. Like, hurt people. It's real because, like, how can you trust anybody if you hurt? Like, how can you trust that that person is not gonna hurt you if you've been
right?
So yeah, like proving and doing all that stuff. Yeah, man, like that's sometimes you just got like. A lot of times, if I'm hurt about something, I won't even. I mean, look, I'm not gonna even give time of day to like open up in that shit until I'm. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be available to open up anything. Put it in that perspective. Like a lot of times when I'm mad, I just go to myself. Even though I go, that's the power to cancel. You know, crab in the shell thing, whatever you want to say, whatever. But I get very introspective. I analyze. Okay, first off, was it anything I did? No, you know, I didn't. Did I say anything crazy? I'm being my own little crazy self. Okay, all right. Did I do anything that's wrong with this person? No. Whatever. I just had to think about stuff like that because, like, sometimes you might do something and didn't know you did something. So I go in that whole thing like that.
This is true.
So okay, did I hurt them by the truth? When I started hurting by the truth, I said, okay, it's a you issue. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna back up, go do whatever I'm gonna do. Don't even put the shit on the back burner. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna do something positive, productive, and make myself feel better about my life going forward without this person. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's a process. It's not just, you know, that's why like the trust thing. That's why I deal with levels instead of just do I trust a person or not. Because when you get to that point, like, okay, do you trust this person to take care of your dogs? You know what I mean? Or do you trust this person to babysit your kids? That's a different level of trust there. Some people think it's the same, but that's different levels there. Would you trust, like, I could leave $10,000 with my old lady, right? And I could expect, like, even if the bills due, she wouldn't touch that without letting me know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be too. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, like the communication part. But like some people don't even have that much of trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think as long because here's the thing, transparency and communication. Because you communicate all day and be lying to my face. So transparency in your communication it has to be consistent. Mm-hmm. I tell people all the time, I know you by your words.
Yep.
So if you start off lying to me, you will always be a liar. I cannot believe not one word come out your mouth after If you are always honest, or you tell me anything that you say to me and is extremely like transparent, I can't help but to believe you. If your actions meet your words, I can't help but to believe you. If you are who you say you are, I can't help but to believe you.
That part.
Like, because that's honesty, that's transparency, that's no manipulation there. So there will be a level of trust.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. But
that's all I ask for: transparency and honesty. Like, just don't lie to me, because I will not lie to you.
That part. All right, let's finish this a little bit.
One in her answers. Half of y'all couldn't even answer the fucking question logically.
It's true.
They asked y'all, what do you think the average is? Y'all talking about your own preferences.
She got it right.
No. She got sense.
Yeah.
But she's smart. She gon' play the nigga that she is.
She's smart.
She gon' that nigga ain't got a chance.
She's boss.
I don't care how fast he runs. I don't care how many bronze medals he got. That nigga is gonna get played.
Gold, silver, and bronze. But
Shout out to
who's
him.
counting?
Yeah, he sound like a good guy.
Yeah,
shout out to him. Yeah.
Who's counting?
Sound like a good guy.
Yeah, he does.
He in trouble though.
Yeah.
He fucking
with
in
me
trouble.
for sure.
Wait, is it still in jar now?
No, he's up, right?
Oh, okay.
All right, that's about it on that. And then, man, hold up. It's 18 minutes. I think I could say this for this Dr. Umar thing. I could say
Yeah,
this.
we can talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah. I just want to play this one time. I just gotta play this one thing one time.
You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I
just love that. I love that one. I don't know why I like it.
The fact that you acting like you on the
it's something
and
wrong
it's just like those them comedy shows where people be acting like they on the phone just to try to avoid a conversation, and then you see that person dialing their phone number, or their phone would just start ringing out of nowhere.
Yep.
That's what he just fucking did in real time. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh man.
All right. Well, thank you for having me up your ass
This is
again.
good 4 hours. We did 4 hours.
I knew it.
I gotta break this segments down. We went too hard. We in hard in the paint.
Yeah, we need to start sticking to the goddamn subject. We veer all the way off on some shit that ain't got shit to do with nothing.
We went on the BET rant thing.
Oh my god!
I just let y'all roll with that. Like, damn, it's some shit I didn't know.
Listen, BET was near and dear to all of our hearts.
Yep.
It was something for us, but then it got tainted.
Yeah.
And watered down completely. So, and this represents us every day. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah.
I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Salute. Everybody, appreciate everybody showing up and chatting and everything. Like, share, and subscribe. I might go live tomorrow. Just keep your notifications on. You know, check my YouTube page if y'all see me live. So salute. Take care.